Let's work. Stream is live. Okay, where? Hey, Core3, how are you doing? I don't want that. Leave me alone, Internet Explorer. Why would you? Why are you doing this? Oh, it keeps moving my OBS to the wrong thing when I open Dead Space. Okay, it's working now. I can see chat and play the game. If the game will get noticed by... Alright, we got some technical difficulties to fix. Also, the game is so loud, I can't hear anything. Oh, this is a glitchy menu. I forgot how glitchy this menu is. Okay. I wish I could play the remake on stream, and I would. Fuck, it's annoying. The chat's over here, but my camera's over here because I did this cool makeup, and I wanted you all to see the makeup. But I'm not sure that my shitty, graphics card can handle Dead Space Remake on stream. Oh, that looks much better. Move you over there. Please stay there. Okay, good. Yes, I'm making this a tradition. October we play some Dead Space games on stream. Yes, it's the baby kicking game. Yes, I'll probably say some unhinged things about kicking babies again. I expect you all to take clips of it and use it against me forevermore. Oh god. Trying to use these menus is like... Okay. Here's a question. Do I try to do hard this time? or do I want to be not stressed while... I'm gonna play medium. I'm gonna play medium. I'm gonna be not stressed while I... play through on stream. If I'm too focused on the game, I won't be able to perform properly for you all. So... also, reminder, because this is not a Pathos stream, so there isn't as much, like, you know, you can donate to select voices and stuff. If you donate, I will read a voice, in whatever voice you want. I'll read your TOS compliant message. So don't send me anything that would require me, like, saying something that would get me banned. The remake is one of the best games of the year it released. It's just a phenomenal work of art. I think that it complements rather than replaces the original game. I actually think that if you want to play the remake, play the original and then play the remake. Because if you play the original, you're going to have a much better comprehension of what the remake is doing, and you're going to get scared more by the remake because the remake fucks with your expectations. It uses the knowledge of having played the game before against you. It's so good. It's just like perfect ludonarrative consonance, because if you have played through the first game, it's gonna constantly fuck with you in a way that, like, is kind of equivalent to, imagine if you were an engineer and you knew a ship well, and then things kept being just a little bit off, and a little bit wrong, and a little bit different. I also just think that narratively speaking, the remake is much more coherent. It's much better about women. There's a lot more thematic coherence between both gameplay and the story. A lot of the characters get beefed out, like, to much more interesting levels. It made me like an Isaac that speaks. And if you've seen my streams of Dead Space 2, you'll know that that is hard to do.
Now, where is she?
How am I doing?
There she is.
A little better today, to be honest. Last while has been rough, but I got some good news yesterday. I finished the assembly cut for my next essay, so I'm hoping to get that done in the next, like, 2 weeks. I am, to be honest, taking a little break today, and I decided to stream because I worked for like 14 hours yesterday. I was like, okay, maybe I need a mental break. But yeah, the assembly cut's done. So all of the takes are in order. I've already gotten a decent number of the quote reads, so I'll be putting those in. And yeah, I just need to put all the visuals down. I need to watch a couple of Greg Araki films for visual fodder, for editing. Because
communications blackout on one of these things. You'd think with 1,000 people on board,
I'm speaking over all of the dialogue.
What is that?
It's a busted array.
If you want to read the script right now, it's up on Patreon. So
you get us down there, and Isaac and I can fix it. 48 hours max.
Oh, Nightbot just showed the Patreon, yeah. But the script is up there, and if there's anyone in chat who's already read it, if you maybe want to share your thoughts, I'd love to hear them. But I got some really positive. I've got more responses from patrons on this script than any other script, so in a good way, like all super positive. So that made me excited.
Inside the magnetic field? Are you insane? Abort!
No, we can make it inside. Corporal, gave you an order.
But yeah, I'm working my ass off. I got some upcoming projects and things. And yeah, I'm excited. Oh, no subtitles, how dare I? You are right, I should have sorry, because between the last time I streamed this and now, I had that whole computer fuck up earlier this year and I had to reinstall everything.
What the hell were you thinking? Were you trying to get us killed?
I just saved our asses, Miss Daniels.
Dead Space Remake's coolest unlockables are locked. I didn't know they were locked behind Impossible, though. That's unfortunate.
Settle down. Let's get to work. Corporal.
It's a script about the movie I Saw the TV Glow. Yes. You should watch the film before seeing the video if you care about spoilers.
Alright.
I think spoilers are dumb.
extra hands
I
from
think
Flight
caring
Deck to
about
help
spoilers is silly. If you go into an analysis of a work and get mad that it spoils it,
Still, Isaac, I'm syncing up everyone's rig with the ship.
yeah. I will
Hey, we're
include
done.
spoiler
No
warnings
help for
because
everyone.
people have thrown like big
Alright.
tantrums, but I'm also
still
just
got
like,
a
if you
job
click
to
on
do.
a video that's a
We're
deep
moving
dive
out.
analysis of a work of art, and then you're like, how dare you speak about the work of art? I don't know. I think spoiler culture is sort of anti-art discussion. Yeah. I'm not in university anymore. That's it. Not in university anymore. I had less commissions. I needed money. Lots of different reasons.
You didn't lose power to the port booster. You lost the
God, I love the diegetic. I need to turn down the sensitivity. It's like, whee! It's very rare for me to turn down mouse sensitivity in a game, but oh yeah, I don't disagree that spoilers can like change the experience of a work, and I do think that like if you ran up to random people and are like, "This happens in this work of art," like I don't know, I think that's obnoxious. I just think it's funny when people get mad about it in terms of like,
Guess the power's down everywhere.
here's a thing that clearly
Get
states
over
it's
here.
talking
Go
about
ahead.
this topic and this thing. Yeah. I am doing an analysis of I Saw the TV Glow. Is my next essay. I'm really proud of the writing. Maybe an analysis is a strong word. Can I stomp on this? No. Okay. There's just a little bit of blood in here, but we're fine. It's okay. Everything's good in here.
Trying to pack in a hurry.
There should be a security detail in here.
Yeah? Well, there's not. There's nobody here.
I didn't know Tilly was
Can't
examining
pick up
it.
any broadcasts.
Well, that security console.
Oh god, career theory. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not doing a
You
master's.
can find.
Hell.
And, get that elevator back online.
Power's dead. I can't.
Then reroute the damn power. Look, if we all cooperate, we can figure this out a lot sooner. Let's get that computer display up, Isaac.
I mean, I think, like, and I think there's works of art where, like, if you spoil it, you're gonna have a way worse experience of the work. Like, there are specific works where I think it matters to the text.
Doesn't look good.
And I'm not talking about, like,
Taking a lot of damage.
works that are built around,
Trans system's offline. Getting around is gonna be difficult. The air seems to be flowing again. That's a start.
like twists. I don't care about spoiling twists.
What the hell was that?
I think any,
Automatic
like,
quarantine
detective
must have
story
tripped
or
out
story
so
where there's, like,
fast Everybody relax.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Hi, Jennifer.
Not sure.
It's the best month of the year. I love Halloween. Okay, I need to go.
Come on. Got it.
I gotta get out of here. Thank you. Bye. Let me run. Thank you.
Run, Isaac! Get the hell out of there!
Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. No, 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 no. Don't injure me. I don't want to waste ingredients or whatever. That section, doesn't matter how many times I've played through it, stresses me out. Hi. Bye. You know what? Undertale, I think, is a valuable game to go in unspoiled. I think that's a work where it makes sense that you don't want to necessarily have that spoiled for you. I say as I'm making a script that's like all about spoiling it for people. Shoot the limbs off enemies for extra damage. Stompy boy! I love my Stompy boy. I don't think he has anything on him. Ammo. I'm trying to think to come up with a good message to send in to be read. Any suggestions? Oh, I love that too, Jennifer. Yeah, actually, last night Turb and I were looking at like things we can do around Christmas and stuff, and it looks like some of the like Drag Race stars are going to be doing a live show here in December. So I might be doing that for for a Christmassy thing with my little queer family. I'm spending Christmas here.
They're using the vents. That's how
instead
they
of
get
going
around
home.
the ship. Stay away from down. Get back. Get back.
I love that to make sure that they conveyed to the player, you know, something that's so unique. Shoot off limbs, which like had not existed before. The developers had to say it like 30 fucking times. Like there's so many examples of them saying it in this first section.
You made it.
Isaac, we ran into more of them on the way over here. Are you okay?
More what? What the hell are those things? Is that the crew?
Keep your voice down. Whatever they are, they're not friendly, and half the doors on this ship are locked because of the quarantine. Now we have to get to the bridge. But first...
Oh, I hope Jinx Monsoon would be performing. That'd be cool. I'm not sure. I need to look at the full list.
If you listen to me...
But yeah, I'm hoping we'll get to go.
And what's wrong with the tram?
The data board
Oh,
is
true,
fried.
Lewis.
But
This
there
is
should
the
be a
month for
spare
weird
maintenance
fiction
bay.
stuff.
There's also a broken tram blocking the tunnel that needs to be repaired. Damn it! Everything is on the other side of this quarantine. We can't reach it from here.
No, we can't. But you can. Isaac, if I can get to the bridge, I should be able to access the personnel files. You fix the tram, and I'll help you find Nicole.
He's a good man. It's too bad he's gonna fucking die!
Check objectives and important locations.
Oh, Q. Fuck. What's the map button? I can't believe I wasted a small med pack already. Inefficient gameplay. Oh yeah, no, I think probably during playtest they realized that they weren't conveying it well enough. I think when you have a game that's meant to be played in a way that's fully new, game conveyance becomes so important. Which as a side note, oh, thank you. Let me go check that message. Hello, happy ween. Thank you, Garden System and Meryl specifically. I appreciate it. Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, RuPaul, I have my issues with as an individual. But when it comes to those live shows where, as far as I know, most of the money goes to the actual performers, and, like, it's the performers themselves, I'm interested in the performers, you know? And I've been to one before. And it was quite good. I went to one in Regina, ages and ages ago with my mom and my aunt. Does a better job with women. Are you seeing the remake has more than 2 named women? Well, I mean, to be fair to both games, there isn't a ton of named characters full stop. But I would say that it writes the women much better. It gives them more complexity. In this game, right, there's like bad government lady, and that's it. But there's a parallel sort of character that's like, that Isaac is seeing her as his partner, and she's seeing Isaac like he's her partner, because the marker's influencing both of them. And so, like, she gets to be a full character that's very complicated, and you understand the motivations of the government lady, the spy lady, and she's still a villain, but she's, I think, better written. Yeah, and like, Isaac's partner, whose name is escaping me right now, she's less of like a prop for his story, if that makes sense. Whereas in this, she's just fully like fridged and just exists to motivate him, you know? Nice, I got stasis.
Looks like that door is malfunctioning, Isaac. Try using the stasis module you just picked up.
But yeah, Kendra's the name. Nicole is the partner. Right, thank you. I believe in religiously saving in games like this. I don't feel like wasting time reloading way earlier saves. No. This game needs like a turnaround button. You know what I mean? Like, I think Resi 4 might have one, where you can just, like, instantly turn around. Because it's a game that requires precise aiming, so you probably don't want to have the highest sensitivity, but then you need to be able to rotate fast, because certain enemies literally only spawn behind you. You know? A game with 99 save slots using all of them. I just rotate through 3. I've crushed this game enough times before that, like, you know, I beat it on stream once. I beat it off stream, I think, once. That I'm fairly confident that I'm not going to do something that'll, like, soft block me. Hey, Miranda. If you want to come hang out in voice, that'd be cool. I would not mind that at all. I'm gonna go pop into voice. What are they doing?
Your stasis module should be able to help you with that arm mechanism.
Nude. Come on, come on, come on, come on, give me stuff. I wasted bullets on that, but I didn't need to.
Listen up, car 8 is trashed. We managed to get it back to the repair depot, but now the autoloader is fried. I need a stasis module brought down here now. If we don't get this piece of shit off the tracks, it's gonna jam up the whole system.
Boom! I finished the puzzle.
Replacing damaged tram car. Please stand by.
Stuff's gonna spawn in a second. Pretty sure.
Isaac, you did it. The tram is blocking the whole system. When you get the computer
So
online,
calm.
you'll be able to call the
So
tram
relaxed.
from the control room. Faster the better. I can hear something
Oh,
crawling
have a
around
good dinner,
up there.
Miranda. Sorry, I can't keep up with chat sometimes. The Deadlock News where senior players will be able to turn cheaters into frogs the rest of the game and then ban them. Yep. Yep. I think that's hilarious. I think it's an iconic move. Sorry, I should be spamming stasis in rooms like this.
Tram replacement complete.
Okay, what do I do now? I think I can just go. Okay, I need to check the settings. I can't remember the controls. Does anyone remember what the button is for, like... So basically, if the game detects someone's cheating, there's a vote that pops up for everybody. Do I hold M to show the objective? No. Do I hold E? No. F? No. Oh, it's B! Okay. Sorry, it's been a hot minute since I've played. Because last time was literally last year, and I have poor memory. Thanks, Patista. There's an enemy above me. Don't like that noise. Hi. Okay. Cool. democratically appointed Toad curses? Yeah. So if the game detects a cheater, it brings up a vote for the rest of the players. And the players get to decide if the person is toadified or just instantly banned. If they get turned into a frog, they basically just can't really move very fast. Spawn. Yeah, there you are. I wasted bullets there. Let your skeleton break free from its flesh prism? Oh, that's incredible. Okay, we are not doing well for ammo. Lots of health though, so if I have to start punching stuff, I can start punching stuff. But yeah, I kind of love that that's their
Isaac, I've patched
solution.
into the deck security system. It took some work, but I've got the door to the maintenance bay unlocked. The data board should be somewhere inside.
Oh. The later game of this is more like an action game, and I'm always chill about it. But like the early game, I'm always like, Okay, there's a save station around this corner. What if my skeleton's comfortable in its fleshy manner? The meat mech is not worth it. Free your skeleton.
Isaac, you still need to find
Don't
the
be
data
an
board to
Owen,
the
be an
transmitter.
Isra.
It's in the maintenance
I'm sorry, that was a cursed joke. God, I can't wait to show you all the I Saw the TV Glow video. I really cannot wait. How many children have we killed so far today? We have not
Isaac,
gotten to the children in this game
It's
yet.
Kendra. It looks like the door to the storage room is locked. There should be a key somewhere in the maintenance bay.
Maintenance bay, my beloved. Where are you? Give me goods. I kill you, you're supposed to drop stuff! I'm getting such bad RNG. Oh my god. Cool, I'm like almost out of ammo. Because the enemies just decided to... I don't think I have telekinesis yet. Please. So what's the controls for telekinesis? Because I'm pretty sure I don't have it unlocked yet. Game mode controls. Game module F. If I have telekinesis, I'm gonna be so mad I've been wasting... Yeah, no, I don't have it unlocked yet. Cool, I have 10 shots. That's totally enough to complete this area with a lot of enemies. Hi. Cool, my gun just didn't fire. That was awesome. I love when the weapons just don't work properly. My stasis didn't fire there. If you're wondering what happened there, I was spamming C and it just like was like, no. No stasis for you. And then it shot off, like, after I'd stopped aiming. Thank you, stasis. Very cool. Very, very normal. Very good. Not stress-inducing. I have to unlock this door somewhere, if I remember correctly. Very calm, very demure playthrough of I fucking hate the demure meme. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be straight up. Fuck being demure. I think it's a celebration of archaic conservative values for how women should behave. That's what I think the meme is, really. Deep down. I think there's people that are playing around with it enough that it isn't that for them. But I just think that, like, the mass movement of the meme is that, whether it intends to be or not. Oh yeah, New Vegas's VATS, because it's based off of Fallout 3, is so bugged in ways that I know that if Black Isle could have just made the game themselves, wouldn't have happened. I saw the TV glow as a cathartic one, though. No, stop. I need to fight. Efficient! Let's go. I'm getting back to my old habits. Efficient weapon usage. And I'm getting better RNG. They're actually dropping items. Also, sorry if I'm missing some messages from chat. No, I didn't want to take the elevator again. True, Old World Blues is glitchy as, like, nothing else has ever been. Name a more iconic duo than making games that are so completely broken that the community has to be the one to fix them, and Bethesda. Bethesda, in my opinion, owes, like, genuinely hundreds of thousands of dollars to certain modders for doing the work they refused to. Okay, I need to go in this room, but how do I get in the room if I don't... Oh, I have the key card now. I see. I misunderstood. Give me a module.
Use power nodes to upgrade your weapons and rig.
Thank you. Upgrade equipment. I already have the best gun in the game, so we'll just be upgrading that. Yeah, no, Skyrim has release date glitches that the community fixed like 10 years ago, and that Bethesda didn't fix in their fucking re-release. And I'm sorry, but like, at a certain point, you need to take responsibility and do your fucking jobs as developers. And I want to be clear, I do not blame a single employee at Bethesda, because the employees at Bethesda didn't choose that.
And slot it into the computer array. Then trigger the transfer to come back online.
Cause like, it's not their fault that they aren't given the time, energy, and resources, nor are they paid well enough to fix things. Like, it really is fundamentally a core problem with Bethesda as a corporation and a company, and not with the people that are working for them. So yeah, to be clear, when I'm criticizing this, I'm criticizing a bunch of executives and not, like, developers. At least not the developers that don't have any power over the situation. I have a lot of healing modules, so I'm just trying to save ammo. Yeah, like keep buying this game. We're never gonna actually like deal with the bugs, but we have a new paid mini DLC you can buy, I guess. Like it's just gross. Gross practices. Holy shit, that came out fast. Like the opposite of coming out of the closet. I'm in an egg jokes mood because I've been editing sad shit about the topic. Oh, awesome. I only have 9 shots left. Oh, save station. Hello. Save station. My beloved. Yeah, no, like, it's just... It just frustrates me. Like, Bethesda has the money, the time, the energy, the resources, etc. to make things right, and they make... Y'all saw that, right?
Hello, my dear.
Hi! You genuinely shocked me there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was just like, ah!
Well, I guess 'tis the season to
yeah,
scare people.
that's what we're here for. We're here for
Yes.
spooks and
Yes.
scaries.
Yeah.
And... Yeah.
So just a quick note. The term spook actually has some racist connotations to it.
I know that.
Yeah.
I know the history. I am also a linguist, so
Yeah.
it's kind of like saying that when British people say they want to bum a fag off you, that they're using a homophobic slur. It's like, yes, but also both terms came from the same historical root. They're not the same term. So it's
Yeah.
Quarantine just lifted.
Yeah, like I recognize the word has
So
multiple
I do try to
meanings.
avoid using it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
thank you for pointing out that I used it there. But yeah, I do think it's not inherently an issue. I just try to avoid it because some people find it uncomfortable. And I'm like, I don't want to make people uncomfortable.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's really because like it's not a term that like I find offensive, but I know it can be triggering for some people out there.
Which is why I just try to avoid using it. So thank you for pointing out. I didn't realize that.
Here alive.
But yeah, I do know that there is multiple connotations the word can have.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, wildly enough, often terms with contradictory or completely unconnected meanings spawn out of the same word, even.
Yeah. I mean, the word literally can both mean literally and not literally.
Yes, exactly. I just think that, like, when people say it is always meaning that, I'm like, you're ignoring the actual... yeah, I know you were doing that, but I do find it weird when people do that with any word. You know, like, I've seen people do that with getting mad at someone for using the other word, term that has the exact same spelling as the F slur, but is not the F slur. And it's just, it's like... Please, linguistic context matters. Yeah, no, but I should be avoiding using it because, yeah, for some people that is going to be an upsetting thing to hear. And wildly enough, I don't need to upset people. I don't feel the
we have so many words. We have we have access to so many words. There's not a single word that I'm willing to die on the go to use.
Yeah.
Except, I don't know, if people tell me that I can't say pee pee poo poo anymore, I know. You got my voiceover, right?
Yeah, I did. I haven't downloaded it yet, but I will.
Yeah, I did a few different takes for you, so. Yeah.
Thank you.
Do whatever you want with it.
I wasted a lot of health there, but I'm so low on ammo because it's not spawning me ammo.
Oh, that's annoying. Just
yeah, linguistics
just hit
and
him.
cultural context. That's good. That's good. No pup. It's not just the linguistic context. It's also the cultural context. It's the
We made it to the bridge.
history that connects to it. There's so much that goes into our experience of language and specific words, and I just think that like some people sometimes are looking for a reason to get mad at people, and I just am like, I think you can point this stuff out without acting like the person is like intentionally, purposefully using it because I've seen that. I'm just like, why?
Yeah, like I remember like I learned about this like last year in like I just kind of posted, hey, just public service announcement, like this word has these connotations to it, blah blah blah. And like someone like gave me pushback on it. It was just like people telling me I can't use this very inoffensive term. It's like and like lecturing me on like the history of the word. It's like it's from the Dutch. It's like, yeah, but like words can have multiple meanings.
Words can have multiple meanings.
I'm not telling people like what to do. I'm just asking people to reflect on the words that they use. That's it, really. Like I'm not here to be the word police.
Exactly. Yeah. It's just like being aware.
Yeah. Yeah. Just be aware of the language that you use and how it can affect the people around you. Like that's really all I'm saying. Yeah.
I hate these things. Specifically.
I'm you're in the future, so
yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about yet.
There's a specific enemy type that I just do not like.
These little crawly guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The little crawler toys are really annoying.
Yeah.
They're annoying to fight because their limbs are kind of awkward and weird. And their limb placement is.
Collision detected in the main hangar bay. Emergency crews have been notified.
So I'm almost done season 3 of Clone Wars.
Nice.
I just watched the arc where Obi-Wan goes undercover as a bounty hunter and he fakes his own death.
One of the best arcs.
Yeah, that was actually super cool.
It's such a good way of like, there's so many things like that and stuff that helps like build like, okay, yeah, Anakin has a lot of reason to not trust the Council.
Yeah. Well, it's because I mean the Jedi really suck.
It's almost awful. Like they're awful. I hate when people are like, oh, that's gonna. It's like no, the Jedi suck.
No good. There's an
yeah, they do. I've always been on Team Jedi.
Yeah, it's like obviously yes, the Sith are worse, but this is a Democrats Republican situation. Neither of these are good.
Location.
The space cops are bad. Weirdly enough.
Weird.
Deceased.
What? How?
I can't access that information. Find the captain and you'll find his rig. With his authorization codes, I can crack this computer wide open.
Damn it. Isaac, I'm sending the tram back to your location. Get to the medical deck and find that rig as fast as you can.
What was that?
You know what? I'm actually looking forward to when I get to it in your watch order.
Yeah.
Because I have not seen that film since it came out in theaters.
Oh damn! It is not as bad as everyone says it is. It's not.
I mean, I remember really hating it at the time, but I suspect that even like Clone Wars like aside, like even if I was not watching Clone Wars, I suspect I would like it more now.
It's a good film. Like yeah, sure, some of the dialogue's on the nose, but to be fair, it's on the nose specifically because it's referencing actual shit that real politicians said. Like, sorry that your politicians talk like this, America.
Yes. Well,
I don't think that it's bad writing when someone's like, politicians say shit like this, let's reference it.
I I think I like mostly I would enjoy the film a lot more just because of like 90% of prequel memes are from Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith is funny, but it's also like
Yeah, it
genuinely
is.
and
It's
this
the
is
one where
90%.
Palpatine's in it the most. And like Palpatine's like my favorite.
And like
Because like original trilogy, like Return of the Jedi is my favorite of those three. Like I'm not gonna claim
it's
it's
so
the best
funny because
one.
it's my least favorite.
Yeah, but I love that one partly because that's the one that Palpatine is in.
Yeah, and he's great, and he's so
yeah.
good in Episode 3. Like Ian McDiarmid
Yeah.
is eating the scenery, and
Oh my
I love
god,
it.
he's fantastic.
I genuinely think Revenge of the Sith is a perfectly good film that people hate on because it's a prequel film and because it's following
Yeah.
up two terrible films. And like, I'm not saying it's a masterpiece. I'm not saying it's amazing. I'm saying it's good. Like
Sure.
it's not groundbreaking, but it is a competently made film with a couple of major issues. I hate what it does with Padme. What it does with Padme
yeah.
genuinely angers me.
Yeah. She died of a broken heart. So
But
it's just like I remember like when I first like, and this is like going back quite a long time, so my memory of this could
Yeah.
be hazy. But I remember like really disliking the end of the film because it really felt like, oh, we need to connect this to episode 4. So it's just like, okay, yada 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 yada. This is how we get there.
Oh, I think it works emotionally speaking, because it,
Mhm.
like, I think the no is nonsense and stuff, but I think that there's, like, some genuine moments. I think genuinely, the film is carried very hard by John Williams' score, but I don't think that makes it a bad film. I just think it makes it a film with a much better score than a lot of its surrounding elements.
Like, I remember laughing out loud during the no.
Oh
And it's
yeah,
just
no,
like-
it's not a good scene. Like
No.
I'm never gonna defend no, but
No.
but I think it's not as bad as some people make it out to be.
Yeah, yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like I think also too that like people forget how cheesy the dialogue is in episode 4, 5, and 6.
Mhm.
And Revenge of the Sith, I think, is on the same level of cheese. It's at the exact same, like, le même niveau of cheese, you know? And that I think that people approach, like, I don't know, I think a lot of people approached Revenge of the Sith wanting to hate it, and so look purely at its flaws. And I just think that, like, the original trilogy's pretty flawed.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
He's here. Nothing to be afraid of.
I remember not liking the action scenes
come.
in Revenge of the Sith.
Just like you said. I saved this for you.
Like they just, again, I haven't seen the movie in like 20 years or however long it's been since it came out. But like, oh,
Can I go now?
am I cut off again?
Claire wants to take me.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, no, I was distracted. I was
Oh,
distracted by
okay,
game
sorry.
stuff.
It's just like every time I get on a call with you, I'm like super paranoid that like my internet has stopped working or just like can't hear me anymore.
I don't want this to turn into a necromorph, so we gotta stomp the bodies. You gotta stomp the bodies. The bodies
Yeah.
must be stomped.
Exactly. I mean, do you want zombies? Like,
Way worse than zombies. Do you want an
Yeah.
entire mood made of meat that travels the universe, killing planets of sentient beings?
it's made of meat.
Yes. Yes, it is.
But yeah, I was saying how like I remember not liking the action scenes in Revenge of the Sith. And again, like I haven't seen the movie in like 20 years or whatever, so like I don't really have a great memory of the film, but like they just felt like they just went on forever and ever and ever.
Yeah. I like them. I love those scenes. But I was also a kid that like really loved stunt work and really loved special effects. Yes, you did walk into a Star Wars convo, you said. So, like,
Oh yeah, when the
Like,
two of us get
episode
together,
three-
we're gonna talk about Star Wars. It's just gonna
episode
happen.
3 to me has like truly like maybe they haven't always aged perfectly in places, but there is moments, like everything on Mustafar, that is such an amazing technical achievement that works really well for the narrative. Like, yeah, it's over the top, but it's supposed to be over the top, and I think looking at a work that does exactly what it's intending to do well, and going, this is bad, it's bad art, like a lot of people did, and it's just like,
Yeah.
you know, you just don't like this style, and that's fine.
Yeah, I think you're right though that like people went into that movie like wanting to hate it,
Yeah.
because like I absolutely hated
I want to be
episode
very,
2.
very, very clear.
Yeah.
I like bits of episode 3. I think it is a decent film. I don't think it's amazing. We're talking solid, like, watchable and enjoyable.
Sure,
Not-
yeah.
Oh, I hate this moment. I hate him hitting his head on the wall. It's so... Ugh. I don't like it. Gotta stomp the body. You gotta stomp the bodies.
Jennifer, like, I mean, who hasn't kissed their brother on the lips? Like,
I'm 100% confident I have not done that. Thankfully. Doesn't love my brother. I do not love him like that. I want to specify something. The kiss that Leia and Luke has is fucked up specifically because of the type of kiss it is. There's plenty of cultures where giving your family members, etc., a peck on the cheek or on the lips is a normal part of greeting people, and I think approaching things from like a very Eurocentric disgust culture behavior isn't great. I just think that like there are specifically that kiss is a romantic ass kiss. Like that is not a. It's clear in filmic language what the kiss is meant to be.
this is a Macon jealous kiss, not a I love Luke kiss.
Yeah. It's a Macon jealous and by specifically kissing Luke in a sexy manner, and I'm just like, that's a choice. You know, it's a choice in the context of like George Lucas was weird about specifically her like. My brain is having a moment where I'm forgetting one of my favorite Carrie Fisher's.
Yeah.
About Carrie Fisher, and like I don't think that's a controversial opinion. I think that's pretty.
Oh no,
obvious from.
It's very well documented, like how weird they were with Carrie Fisher, like even going back to like the casting of like.
Yeah, well, and like episode 6 and the bikini and everything, like it.
Yeah.
And the no wearing underwear in space thing, and like, there's a lot that I'm just like. Okay.
Oh yeah, and like they like told her to lose weight before filming, and just like.
Yeah, various shitty things like that. So.
Yeah, various stuff that was like very commonplace in Hollywood at the time, and probably still is.
And I think that's why they have her kiss both Luke and Han at some point. I to be clear, I'm not talking about the actors. I'm just talking about the writers. I think the writers did that for specific reasons, and yeah, it's a choice.
Yeah.
Oh. Right, I can spend a node for this. These rooms are almost always worth spending nodes on because you almost always get a node back or something equivalent to it in money.
You found something down there, didn't you?
Yes, we found something.
So the texts were right all this time.
I wouldn't be certain of that. There was nothing divine in what I saw.
We must embrace this. We are the first witnesses.
Matthias isn't letting anyone down in the colony. It's under quarantine until we learn more.
To hell with Matthias. He of all people should know that this is great.
I just picked up Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader.
Oh, nice. Is it good?
Yeah. I mean, I just started playing it, but I'm liking it so far. I really like the developers, so like, I know fuck all about 40k. Like, I am not a 40k fangirl like whatsoever. But I really like their previous games, so I was just like, yeah, you know what? I'm in the mood for like, you know, like a text-heavy RPG. So.
Yeah. I don't know much about Rogue Trader, but Warhammer has shockingly good video games, on average.
I don't know. Like I've played a few of them. I kind of like bounced off a lot of them. So like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. They probably do have a lot of good video games. They just the ones that I happen to play were ones that like I didn't really vibe with.
Yeah. No, that's very, very, very fair. I really liked let me look at my games. I've enjoyed a bit of Bolt Gun, though it could be better. I got to a point where like the level design was just really annoying. I like Dawn of War.
Yeah, I played that one. I played Dawn of War a little bit.
Yeah, and then there's a shooter, but it's not showing up when I search Warhammer, so I'm gonna have to go like manually find it. That was kind of loosely based off Doom 2016 sort of model. That was really fun.
Okay.
An interesting mission-based structure and good weapons. What the fuck was it called?
I don't know.
I'm gonna chat. Does anyone in chat know what it is? Recent game. Necromunda Hired Gun.
Oh, okay.
That one was fun. I bought it on like super cheap sale, and
Nice.
I enjoyed it a lot.
Nice.
But that's I love the kind of new Doom style stuff. So
Yeah. I played like there's one that's like a squad like XCOM kind of game.
yeah.
And like it was fine, but I just like like the variety of the gameplay I thought was really lacking. Like it was just kind of like got really samey after a while.
Oh yeah, there's to be clear, there's a wide range in quality. It's like
yeah,
really great games are just kind of fine. They make so many that it's I think it's just sort of if you roll the dice often enough, you eventually get a good
yeah,
roll.
yeah. And like again, like I didn't pick up this game because it's Warhammer. I picked up this game because it's Alcat. So like if it was like any other developer, I was just like, But yeah, the one I played was what was it called? It was called Demon Hunters. Yeah, Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, and like it was fine. It just like I got like how many? I got like 35 hours into it. I'm just like, I'd rather be playing XCOM.
I've never even heard of that one, so
yeah. Well, it got recommended to me because like I love XCOM style games. So like it's just like, hey, here's a new one. It's like, okay, I'll try it out. And, you know, it was fine, but like it's I have yet to find an XCOM style game that's better than XCOM 2.
yeah, there's been a few attempts by a couple people, but
Yeah. And like I still play XCOM 2. Like, and that game still feels like new and challenging. Like I probably put 1,000 hours into that game, and like I still enjoy booting it up every now and then. I think there's XCOM 3 is in development right now, so I'm very much champing at the bit for that now.
Dead Space 1's telekinesis is just not very good compared to a remake or Dead Space 2. It's my one disappointing thing with the game because it's a fun mechanic, but I think it doesn't really get realized as much until 2 and remake. Remakes, like if all of the good parts of 2 and 1 were put together, really.
Okay, so you're playing the original then, not the remake?
I'm playing old school 2008 Dead Space because
Wow.
I had the remake. I love the remake. I'd love to play it on stream. I genuinely don't know if GPU can handle it. So, but yeah, I'm hoping to upgrade my computer soon-ish.
Cool.
Throw me your face. Throw me your face. Stop hiding your face, please. Oh, I love when the telekinesis glitches out. That's another thing is that Dead Space 1 prioritizes the telekinesis usage really weird. where sometimes it'll just like collect objects instead of like the weapons you're trying to use in the middle of a high intensity combat.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I am trying to fight for my life here. Please let me throw a fucking arm at this thing. I don't want to use ammo. Whereas in like Dead Space 2, if you throw like a rebar or an arm, it'll skewer things to the wall and like almost insta-kill them. It can one-hit kill enemies and stuff.
Yeah.
Which works really well.
I played Dead Space 2. I just don't remember it. Well, I don't
This
remember
story
most of the
is
game.
so bad.
I remember, so, like, and I've told you this many times, but this is the only game I've ever, like, actually unironically Alt F4 uninstalled.
I know. Dead Space 2 specifically, not Dead Space
Yes.
1. Yeah,
No,
well,
I've never played Dead Space 1. I've only ever played Dead Space 2. And it just, like, that like, final boss fight, it was just so frustrating.
Dead Space 2 is not as good as Jacob Geller thinks it is. I'm sorry, Jacob. I love your work. You're wrong.
No.
Dead Space 2 is
Truth
while
comes out.
mechanically-
Aeronaut hates Jacob Geller.
No! I love Jacob Geller's work! I don't know Jacob Geller personally, so I can't say a single thing about the man, other than that, like, all of our mutual friends say he's great. But, but I just... Dead Space 2 is such an aggressively sanist game.
Oh.
It just hates mentally ill people. And
Yeah.
Dead Space 1 and Remake have a complicated exploration of, like, psychosis being induced by environment stuff. And I think does a well enough job of being like, this isn't, like, real mental illness. We're not... Whereas Dead Space 2 is like, you're in an asylum! You're going crazy! Look at these crazy people! Crazy people are dangerous! Like, it's a lot. And, it's not particularly well written. And its ending, the game really mechanically falls apart near its end. Whereas, like, Dead Space 1, I don't love its final boss, but its final boss is interesting, at least. I think it has its value. Oh, there's a save station back here somewhere. Where are you, save station?
Folks, if you're enjoying the show and you have some extra money, there is a Ko-Fi Ko-Fi donate link. Ko-Fi.
Ko-Fi donate.
Words are hard. Listen.
Words are hard. It's okay.
I'm very sleepy. I finished editing. I finished editing a video today, and then my brain was like, "Okay, time to turn off." So yeah, I was planning on going to the gym today, and just like, no, I was like, I'm lying on the couch for the next 2 hours. So, hey,
Very
Turd,
fair.
welcome. So yeah, I might be a little more unhinged than you.
We're at the baby! We're at the babies! I'm murdering babies now!
I want those babies dead!
Dead! I want the other babies dead! I want their baby friends dead! Let me in! I'm just leaning fully into the joke at this point. I've accepted that the Dead Space streams are saying unhinged shit about babies, the stream. Hi, baby! Hello! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you, baby!
That's right, Fox News. We trans women, we just want to kill babies.
I saw a meme, this is a bad joke, from a trans woman saying, I can't wait to get a uterus transplant so I can be the first trans woman to get an abortion.
Yes, I'm gonna get the very first womb transplant just so I can get an abortion.
Hey! Just fucking jump scare me! So Turf came in my room and then put in chat, look
I saw them in
behind
chat.
And I look back like right as they walk in. I will say hi to you in a second when I'm not shooting babies.
Hold on, I gotta finish shooting these
Hey, you,
babies.
come here.
Oh, I just saw Turb on the stream.
So-
How you doing?
I'm doing I'm just writing
No.
all that. How's streaming? How's the stream? How's chat?
We're shooting babies.
Yes, we're murdering children.
I finished the assembly cut, so I'm like relaxing.
I'm just now seeing your dance. Oh, it's hug time.
Yeah.
I'm sending long distance hugs to both of you.
Thank you. Miranda's sending long distance hugs to both of us.
I'm sending love.
Yay.
Time and space transcendent. Yeah, it's not like we live together. Truly.
I had to blink in and blink out.
Yeah, queer found family moment.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just some Avatar shit. You wouldn't understand. Like, it's just, sometimes it happens. Sometimes I'm just walking and I'm like, oh, I'm in Aeronoc's house.
I actually do have Eldritch powers. I've been lying to you this whole time. It's not a bit.
Yeah.
I can just open portals between places.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is the game the pro-life movement don't want you to play. Kinda. Yeah.
I think I saw this on like the PS4. It's on the demo.
Dead Space is a classic. It's from 2008. It's old.
Alright.
That's
That
good.
thermite you picked up should be able to melt through the barricade.
Is this
Use the shot
based off
pad
of
to ignite
Alien?
I would say that it's heavily inspired by Alien, thematically speaking. But isn't like based. I don't like that elevator came up automatically. That scared me. I was like,
Must go back to.
Have a good one.
Okay, bye.
Hey.
Can you zap me back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it. Boom. You can teleport the 10 feet to your bedroom. Killian. Killian had to come in the room and say hi because it's like, look at my people are in here. I need attention. Hello. I know you're around the corner. I'm not dumb. I wasn't born yesterday, Dead Space.
I'm like, so...
Whatever my cult might say.
I'm like the designated cat rescuer for my floor. Because, like, I have 2 neighbors with cats that, like to escape their apartments. And, like, I'm always finding them in the hallway.
Yeah.
And I'm always, like, returning them to their houses. But, like, last time, I heard all this like meowing outside my door, so I go open my door, and the neighbor's cat just walks into my place like he owns the place. And he just like went for a whole big tour. I'm just like, you know what, you live here now. Let's
say hi. I know we haven't reached the dono goal for Killian Cam, but it's fine. You can come say hi. She's already here. She's a baby.
Cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, one of these days, I'm just not going to return the cat. I'm just going to keep it.
It'll be your cat.
Yeah.
Killian, you're not eating my fried rice. It's like I finished it, but it's just the bowl is there with like residue, and I'm like, you don't need to be looking that up, buddy.
I see him now. Hi, Killian.
Oh yeah, that is true, Orthodox. It was originally conceptualized as System Shock 3, but then Resident Evil 4 came around and changed to gaming. Yeah.
Oh.
Dead Space is a really weird and interesting development history.
Interesting.
I think the reason it manages to balance the action and the more like horror-focused horror stuff so well is due to it kind of hitting at the midpoint between these two kind of eras of design. Oh wow, I've gotten a good amount. I was so stressed about ammo earlier that I'm being too cautious. I now have like 4 stacks of ammo. But I'm gonna go ahead now.
I really liked Resident Evil 4. It's actually the only Resident Evil game that I've liked.
Interesting.
Yeah. I wish I still had it. I lent it to my sister like years ago, and it never came back, so I don't know where it is. It's fine.
We got Killian on stream in 2024.
Yes.
He's just a baby, and if you want to see him again, you can donate.
Yeah. How much do we need to donate to get the Killian cam?
$200, I think.
Oh. Listen.
It's every 200. And
yeah.
Also,
if
I think
20
if I
of you
remember
donate,
correctly, I had a cursed goal.
There are 17 people watching now on YouTube, and well, let's say there's 3 on Twitch. If each of you donate $10,
there is
then
exactly 3
we can
on
get there.
Anyway, no, I was looking for Patho voices. I don't know rewards. Did I add that or did I not add that? My girlfriend thought it would be funny if I added a goal where if I get to $1,000, I do a stream in a maid outfit, because she thought that would motivate people to donate. Thank you, Ben. Holding up my cat for ransom? Yes.
Yeah. Listen, like, the cat doesn't pay rent. You pay for his
I pay
his
for
food
everything.
and medication.
He's
and
got to
his
pay
vet bills.
his way too.
Yes, yes.
No, I'm kidding. He's my baby.
That's right. If you
One
have
major upgrade from thank you so much for the donation, Cammy. I'll go look at it in 2 seconds. One major upgrade from Dead Space to Dead Space Remake is that Dead Space Remake makes it so there's no empty node slots. Cause yeah, that does kind of suck. But yeah, I'm most of the way to getting max damage on my plasma cutter, which the plasma cutter is the best weapon in the game for pretty much everything except for one thing, and that one thing we use this because that one thing happens to be these like little tiny guys that like there's tons and tons of them, and the plasma cutter only shoots one of them at a time, so. Yeah. Ko-Fi doesn't accept Visa? Weird.
I think Visa Vanilla is like a prepaid card thing.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not like that. Because it definitely take Visa. But that might be like a special.
Wow, I just like wasted so much ammo there. Oh, you're still alive. Why didn't it let me use my telekinesis properly? God damn it. Well, that wins worst executed fight in Dead Space.
There's a Dead Space movie.
There's several animated Dead Space movies.
Okay.
And I like
I'm only
them.
aware of the one. Because, like, so whenever, like, I want to watch, like, a really super low-effort film, I scroll through Tubi. And I keep seeing it there, and I never... Because, like, I don't really
I actually
know
like
about
the
Dead Space.
animated films. They're interesting.
Okay.
And genuinely creepy. And they explore some of the stuff more narratively than most of the games do.
Good. Okay. Well, maybe next time I'll watch it.
I will add a note. I watched these when I was, like, 10. So my opinion may not be the same now. I just thought I should probably throw that out.
Fair. Because so far, everything you've recommended to me has been stuff that I've really liked. So
yeah, but that's usually that's mostly stuff I've watched recently, and I'm just like,
actually,
maybe 12-year-old me's opinions on film aren't worth listening to because they were kind of an asshole.
It's okay. Most of us were assholes at that age. Although, like, I will say sometimes I will, like, revisit, like, movies that I really liked as a kid. And, like, they don't always hold up, but every once in a while they do. So, like, for the...
Oh, yeah. Sometimes they really hold up.
Yeah, so, like, for the Dune video, I didn't rewatch it for this video. I just happened to rewatch it, like, while I was thinking about it. But I rewatched, like, the 1940 Thief of Baghdad, which is a movie that I grew up with. And like I rewatched it a couple years ago, and like this movie like actually really holds up. It's quite good. Like the romance part of it is like blah whatever, but like it has a lot of really good set pieces. Like it's a genuinely entertaining film, and like considering like it's a film from 1940.
Yeah.
And like they pioneered a whole bunch of techniques. Like it was one of the first films, if not the first film, to use green screen. And like it doesn't look like a film from 1940. It looks like a film from like 1960 or 1970. Like it was so far ahead of its time. And one of these days I'll get around to it, but Disney's Aladdin completely copied all of the visual elements of the Baghdad. Like it's like you can compare the two films, and it's just like shot for shot remake, but like worse because they like whitewashed everything. So like I went on a whole rant about this, but yeah, it just like if you watch Thief of Baghdad now, you'd be like, oh, this is like exactly like Aladdin. Another like movie from like when I was a kid that I rewatched recently was The Dark Crystal, which is a Jim Henson Muppet movie, but it's like a dark fantasy. Like it's and it's really good. Like it's a kids movie. Like I'm not gonna say this is a movie for adults, but like it's like you can still enjoy it as an adult. But it's a kids movie, and it doesn't like insult the kid. It actually like lets them have some like more dark subject matter. Like there are.
Oh yeah, no,
and it's like for a little kid, it's kind of a scary movie, but like in a good way. And like it's something that it's a movie that I very very much resonated with as a kid. And like some of the Muppets are just like downright creepy. Like the Skeksis are so cool.
I know what Dark Crystal is. I actually watched Labyrinth all the way through. For the first time that I can remember. I know I technically watched it as a kid, but I don't remember it very well. And with my girlfriend a little while back, like over the summer, and I love that film. It's so good. I might make a video on it at some point. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I just think it's like a really beautiful film about like growing up and processing certain things, and like I just think that it handles its main character really respectfully and well.
Okay.
And it's just a beautiful film. It's also really funny. And
nice.
I think it's hilarious that they put in an extra prosthesis to make what's his face's dingle
David Bowie?
look bigger. David Bowie's dick look bigger. That's not a joke. That's why it's so swinging in those scenes, and I'm like, that is a wild choice for a kids show.
I don't remember anything at all about that movie. Like I think I watched it when I was like 5, and I haven't watched it since. Like that was not a movie that I watched on repeat as a kid. Like that was a movie I watched like one time because like we didn't have it on VHS, so like I maybe watched it one time on TV and that was it. So like I don't really remember it all, but
oh god.
Maybe I should watch
there. Wow. Okay, I just got insta-killed. That's cool.
Oh, it hasn't happened yet for me.
That was such a silly first death.
Oh, good thing we're not playing hardcore mode.
Yeah. No, I don't need to play hard mode. I'm good. I swear to God, you're like meant to fail that the first time.
Oh, I just saw it. Oh, you got got by the little bitey guys. Yeah, it's just like.
And that's why I bought this gun. I'm not even kidding.
There's so many like films from that era that have that like like dark kids movie vibe that like. Like, cause like, I mean, I grew up in the 80s, so like, this is all stuff that like I had access to as a kid, and it's just like, they're definitely like, if you're like kind of a similar age as me, like you also grew up with those films, and like, they definitely shaped a lot of childhoods.
Oh, definitely. I think they were always like a big part of a lot of people's childhoods and their relationship art and stuff. And
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, and it just kind of like.
I think
So,
the sterilization of kids' films is a problem.
Yeah, so like I was just gonna like, with a caveat that like I don't watch kids movies now because I don't have children. So like, why would I watch a kids movie these days? So like, I don't actually know what modern kids movies are like, but I get the impression that they are overly sanitized. That like they don't bring up these like heavier topics that like movies from when I was a kid that they did have.
Yeah, I don't think it's that every single kids' film is that now. I just think that enough of them are that it's like. I think it's sad. I think kids.
Yeah,
kids
'cause,
deserve
like-
to be treated with respect. As people, I think. And I think this idea that if we hide them from everything in the world that's bad, you're gonna like help them is actually really backwards. I think it's the exact opposite. I think.
Well, it's like when they run into those things as like teenagers.
In a safe environment, these heavy things, they're gonna handle them much better if they've had some sort of reaction or interaction with them at some point. Whereas if you, I think probably there are just fewer kids movies, can be said. I'm not sure there is less kids movies.
I feel like there's like a bajillion kids movies.
There's a lot of kids movies constantly coming out,
Yeah.
especially on streaming, and I think a lot of them are heavily sanitized and heavily. Like, it's just, I don't think you're gonna see something like Princess Bride as much now. You know, a film that's meant for everybody, or Labyrinth, or Dark Crystal,
We don't have the resources to deal with this many cases.
which are you know
Nobody would
partially
tell us
kids'
what's
films.
happening.
Yeah.
These
Or even something like The
wolves,
Goonies.
we are not
Like The
equipped
Goonies is like one of my
to
favorite
deal
kids
with this.
movies. Like and like that is a movie that like I will watch that as an adult and still enjoy the shit out of it. But it's just like that's all. It's a film about a bunch of orphans and there's like there's murderers in it. Like
Yeah.
one of the kids gets kidnapped at one point. Like it's by like actual criminals. So like, you know, it's you know, like it's played for laughs for most of it, but it's also like it's a more serious film that I feel like kids get these days. Also, The Goonies, that cast, every single kid that was in that movie is now a huge star.
Yeah. So I do have my issues with child stars and like the things that they are subjected to.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Um,
They're, you know, that's kind of like for every like well-adjusted former child star, there's like, you know, a dozen or so the ones that are like
with
not having
serious
great lives.
drug addictions, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
You know, whose lives have been absolutely destroyed by the relationship to an industry that chews them up and spits them out, and
Yep. Yeah.
yeah. They're there somehow. I'm just waiting because I know there's a fight in here.
Mm.
Come on.
It's like you know that feeling when you step into a room, it's like, oh, this room has boss battle energy.
So there is a partial boss battle in here at some point way later in the game when we start dealing with the Rejuvenator. And then I love this game. I hate the enemy that regens health over time. It's my least favorite enemy.
Yeah, it's just bullet sponge enemies are like no fun.
Like, it's going for a sort of nemesis, like... And I think it's a cool design. I think it's great horror. I hate playing it because it freaks me the fuck out in a way that most of the enemies in this game don't really bother me. And it kind of messes with the balance of the game because it's such a, like, you need to use your ammo and your inventory well, and then it's just like, here's an enemy that if you make any fucking mistake on, you're just kind of fucked. Have fun! And I'm like, I don't know if that's fun! I'm not having fun with that one, bud. Yeah.
Hello? Can anybody hear me? My name is Eileen Fisk. I just woke up in here and everybody was gone. I don't know what's happening. Why did they all leave? I'm going to try and find someone. If you can hear this, please come for me. I can hear scratching in the wall. Hello? Who's there? Are you a doctor? Why is
I was kind of in an
Wait,
introspective mood
I know
today.
you. Your
It's
parents
like,
were from the colony.
Like, so the video I just finished today, like, I mean, you might have already seen it, but it's definitely like way more artsy fartsy than the stuff I usually make.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's like, like, I mean, you read the script for it, so like, you know what it's about, but like, yeah, it just like, I made like an actual like art project, and it's just like, I was thinking about, it's like, it's so weird for me to like think of myself as an artist.
Really?
Yeah, because like, I spent my...
I think everyone should be able to consider themselves an artist. I think...
And I agree with you. But it's just like, I've spent my entire adult life, like, you know, in the grind, you know, just like making money, getting paid, and just like only thinking about like materialistic things, and just, it's just like in the last like 2-3 years where like, you know, like, I've slowed down, and like now that like, you know, the Sierra stopped working, and like I'm able to allow that creative part of myself, like I'm able to develop it more and actually like work on these creative projects, and it's just like, yeah, like I am actually an artist now, and it's just like, it's weird because like I'm middle-aged now, and it's just like, yeah, it's just a weird turn for me to go from like, you know, business person, salesperson, finance person to, hey, I'm making artistic videos.
Yeah. I just think it's I think people are sometimes given this idea that artistry or being allowed to be an artist is some like big deal thing. And I think the reality is that every human being is in some way an artist. Maybe less
I think it's
trained
just
and maybe
like,
less access to artistry, but I think creating art is a fundamental aspect of being human.
Science log, Chief Science Officer Dr. Kine reporting.
and like I fully agree with that sentiment. It's just like, I've just like the way I was raised, and like the environments that like I've been in, is just like art has just been devalued.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, you know, like don't become an artist, go get a real job kind of sentiment, right?
Oh, totally.
So, and like I definitely like internalize that to a great extent.
I think it's normal to internalize that type of thing. What
Yeah,
I
and
mean is
especially-
more just that like I think it's sad that is common to have been internalized. And
Yeah, and I think it's just like I grew up like, I wouldn't say poor, but like we weren't exactly like well off, and like definitely like when I was starting to like get out on my own, I was fighting for every dollar. Like I know what it's like to be poor. I know what it's like to like, you know, be broke. And like it's when your ability to eat and pay rent is like top of mind. It's just like stuff like, oh, I want to be creative, I want to be an artist or whatever. That's the first thing you get rid of.
Yeah.
And it's sad because we live in a society that doesn't value. Yeah.
No, totally.
Which is why you should vote for your local politicians that are supporting universal basic income. So.
Yeah. Fortunately, that vote didn't pass recently in Harlem.
Yeah.
I'll start accessing the captain's records right
Yeah,
now.
I think it's going to require like
And I'll contact you there.
a complete attitude shift, and it's I don't like I think it's going to take at least a generation for people to come around to that idea.
Yeah. No, I think everybody should be taught art from a young age, and I think that like everybody needs artistic outlets. That doesn't mean that I think everyone is necessarily going to be an artist, capital A, in the way that I am, or you are, or Jesse is, or anyone that like makes it a part of their work, you know.
Yeah. It's just like,
Um,
art has been such, it's been such an important part of like my like mental health recovery. Because like, you know, most people know this already, but like my mental health has been in the shitter since the start of the pandemic, and like it's been really, really bad. But like making art has been a way for me to like process what's happened to me. Not just like since then, but like, you know, stuff that's, you know, I've dealt with my whole life, right? So
Yeah.
it's
This isn't an infection.
and I've talked about this before in like, you know, interviews and videos and stuff, where it's just like if you're dealing with some stuff and you're working through it, like find some sort of art therapy. Like it doesn't have to be videos. Like for me it's videos. Like that's my chosen medium. But like maybe for you it's painting, or maybe it's sculpting, or maybe it's, I don't know, like whatever other arts there is. Like just
Yeah.
find something that like where you can express yourself and work through whatever it is you have to work through.
Totally. I think you deserve to have a space and a way of processing your feelings and experiences and things. And I think that art is a valuable part of, like, I think people need art in the same way that they need food and water and like and sun and connection with other people. I think the creation of art is so fundamentally human and fundamentally core to who we are and what we are, that to deny oneself the space to explore that at all is just really to cut yourself off from aspects of your own personhood. And I think that's really sad.
Yeah. I mean, I really wish it didn't take me 40 years to figure this stuff out. You know, that's again, like that's the environment that I grew up in, right? So
Yeah.
it was always going to take me that long to figure that out.
I think I am very privileged or lucky or whatever you want to call it, that I grew up in a family that valued art. Like not like, oh, you're gonna be an artist someday or something, but more in a like art is a part of life. And so, you know, my mom, we did like like my mom looked after myself and my siblings and a lot of my cousins and family friends and stuff. We did, you know, we did like a different craft almost every single day. We used to do drawing games. We used to do all these different things. Like, I think a lot of times when people see my art or see the amount of different types of art that I'm capable of, they go like, oh wow, like you're so skilled, etc. And it must come, and it's like, it's not some natural thing. I started doing art when I was like 2 years old, and I never stopped developing that skill in a wide array of spaces, and I was always encouraged to do that, and I was always told that was valuable for me. And I think like when you learn to play music, or you when you know, learn to draw, or when you learn to paint, or when you learn to sculpt, or when you learn to use digital art, or when you learn to edit, or when you learn to write, all of these things benefit each other. I think if you're an artist, especially if you're a professional artist, and you only ever work in your own medium that you do professionally, you can learn a lot from playing with other medium. And
We've got two problems, and we're working on borrowed time here. First, there's no fuel in the engines. Second, the gravity centrifuge is offline, which means there's a couple of trillion tons of rock pulling us down. I need you to get that centrifuge operational. Refuel the main engine and
taking
fire
the
it
time
up
to
so I can
explore these
stabilize the
things
ship's
that
orbit.
you haven't explored before. It's worth giving yourself the space and opportunity to do that. And I think if you've been told from a young age that like your creativity doesn't matter, or that your creativity only matters in the context of making a product, like take the time to try to do something that's bad. That's just for the sake of doing it.
It's been 2 days.
That's something I very much struggle with. It's
Captain died.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, this is like, you know, I just wanted to kind of like build on that. It's something that like doing something that you're bad at oh boy, that is a big struggle for me. And this is like, you know, gifted child burnout syndrome, where it's just like anyone who grew up as a gifted child will relate to this. But like we as a group don't like to do things that we're not immediately good at. So it's like it's my natural instinct to shy away from things that like I'm not good at. And it's an active effort for me to like, oh, I'm gonna be bad at this, and like I'm gonna keep trying.
Yeah. Well, and I think also like if you ever want to get good at anything ever, you have to be terrible.
Yeah.
For a long time.
Yeah,
and I think
it's seductive because there are a lot of things that, you know, I try them once and I'm immediately good at them. And it's like that, like instant gratification. It's like, oh, look, I'm like, perfect example is like this, like the card game that I play. Like I immediately was good at it because like I have a bunch of transferable skills from other hobbies, right? So like something like that, like I can pick up instantly. So like I have that instant gratification of like, oh, I start playing this game and I immediately start winning tournaments. And it's just like, contrast that with like a different video game that I really like, but I'm horrible at is like you know, fighting games or Street Fighter or whatever. And like, oh boy, I got my ass kicked when I go to locals for that. And it's just like, it's hard to stay motivated because winning is more fun. So yeah, I mean, it's just like, maybe that's not the best example, but like it's, yeah, like putting that back in the context of art, it's like, yeah, it's, for me, like making videos is easier because I know how to edit, and like I've been watching movies for 40 plus years, and like I understand how film and videos are made. So like it's less effort for me to engage with that. But like if you give me a paintbrush and a canvas, I will not know the first thing to do. And it'll be really difficult for me to like motivate myself to like keep at it.
It's worth it.
Yeah. So yeah, I need to, something I got to work on. It's, you know, yeah, I fully agree. Like it's worth putting in the effort. It's just sometimes my brain doesn't cooperate.
Yeah. I think this is gonna sound weird, but I think that being able to be bad at things is a skill in and of itself.
Yeah. No, I know
like
what you mean by
part of
that.
learning.
Yeah, I know what you mean by that.
And I think unfortunately it's part of learning that we're disencouraged from engaging with. No, and I think it's bad that people are disencouraged from growth and change. I think I counter this a lot as a coach, even with young kids, where they think that like if they mess up at all, it's like a big problem, and I'm just like, no, that's important. That's part of your learning. You're learning, and that's good. You're not doing bad because confidence curve is a nightmare. You begin learning and gaining skill, and it feels gratifying. And you start becoming skilled enough to know where you're not doing well. Oh, you definitely can. And I just think it's sad because I think it's instilled at such a young age. And then, you know, these kids that have been taught this type of thing, you know, they give up fast. And the kids that are not good to start with, but just stick with it and accept failure and develop from it, tend to end up being much better at the thing than the type of person that like flees from trying and failing.
Yeah. Or it's, and it's again going back to the gifted child syndrome. Is like, like when you're a gifted child, everything is easy for you. Like school and all that stuff, it's like it's a cakewalk. Like you don't have to try, you don't have to study, because everything is easy. But like you eventually reach the point where like you can't coast on your raw talent anymore.
I want to push back on the term gifted child, because I think it's an inaccurate descriptor.
Yeah.
A child that happens to be lucky enough to be the right type of kid for the very specific, narrow way in which we generally teach things is a much like I don't think that I think there is a type of person that happens to have this specific set of things that the current school system and everything else is specifically designed around. The right mentality, the right whatever. And I dislike how the term gifted child tries to present it as if these people are uniquely gifted, because it presents the very, very constructed and manufactured way, like value systems that we currently have, specifically and only benefit a specific type of person. And there are plenty of people that would be the same type of gifted if the system was built in a different way, quote unquote gifted. And the people that are quote unquote gifted in the current system would be having a terrible time because they're just different types of learners. And yeah, I think there isn't something special or unique or specific about them beyond just they happen to be the type of person that connects with the current system.
Yeah.
And I think that's important to talk about when we talk about those things, is that like
Yeah. No, absolutely. Like I use the term gifted child because like that's literally what they're literally called gifted child programs.
I know. I really hate the term.
Yeah, no, and I get it. Like, you know, as someone who went through those programs, I think that they need a different kind of support.
Yeah.
It's
and there are very often kids with like additional needs that are not met.
Exactly.
And the kids that quote unquote aren't gifted are amazing at other things, but aren't given the opportunity to demonstrate that because
it's like our school system is very rigid, and it trains you and measures you in very specific ways. And you know, for lack of a better term, like the quote unquote gifted kids are just the ones that like adapt very quickly to those measures, that are the ones that like are able to learn those things very quickly with minimal effort.
And there are also often people that then have a terrible time when they get out in the world and the world does not work like those systems.
Exactly. So like when I say like I'm a former gifted child burnout, like that's exactly what happened, is because like, you know, I went to university and then discovered that like hey, I can't get by anymore on just, you know, just not doing any work and not studying. Like that, like what got me through high school is just not going to cut it anymore. And I just like never developed good study habits, and I just like never developed like basic life skills. And it just stuff that's like going back to what I was saying earlier is
Engineering log.
all of a sudden I'm in a situation where like I'm not immediately good at things, and then I've just been conditioned to just give up on things that like I'm not immediately good at, because that's how people like me are. So like I had an awful time during my first undergrad, absolutely awful. Like, you know, I was failing classes, like I dropped out, like it's and it's just like it's been hard just adjusting to life in general, because like I had a bunch of needs growing up that like developmentally like were not met, because it was this attitude. It's like, oh, she's smart, she doesn't need any help, she can do it all on her own, and we can just focus on the other kids. Whereas no, I needed a different kind of help, like you know, so Oh boy, there's if you want to, so for chat and also for you, if you want to learn more about that, there's a YouTube channel that I really like, Healthy Gamers GG. He's a clinical psychiatrist. Oh really?
Yeah, the way he talks about certain mental illnesses is neat.
Okay.
Yeah. I've seen clips. I think he's trying to do something good.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think that he falls into certain types of pop psychology that are really harmful and.
Fair. But I did find like how he talks about like quote unquote like gifted children. I found that very helpful because he really was able to accurately describe things that I've gone through and why things have been so difficult for me as an adult. So I got a lot. I mean, like I don't religiously follow him or anything, but like I've seen a bunch of his videos and they have been very helpful for me.
That's good. I'm glad that they were helpful. Yeah. Cammy also is not a. I'm not the only one. I've seen people go into more deep
I can
dives
definitely
for
see how his vibe can rub people the wrong way.
It's not about a vibe. It's about like factual statements.
Sure. I guess I'm not familiar enough with his stuff to like really comment on that, but just given like what I've seen of him, like this, like when he specifically talks about gifted children, that's just a topic that like is really near and dear to me and really helped me like understand what I went through.
I'm glad it was helpful. But yeah. I just really strongly dislike the use of the gifted children term. I think it is neither accurate nor helpful. And I actually think that it maintains this weird like value judgment on people based on when they were kids. And like I think it both tends to lead to people not being as empathetic towards how that's affected people at times, because they're like, oh my god, shut up about being gifted as a kid. Like there's a lot of posts about that. I'm like, I kind of get why people feel that way. Even if they're kind of being dicks about it, like I get why that is obnoxious. And I think it's just like it's it distracts from and maintains the value judgment systems that say that like this type of kid is good and this type of kid is not.
And like we're on the same page, and if there was an alternative term, I'd be happy to use it. I just like it just for right now it's just a handy term to like describe the overall experience.
Fair enough. I'll try to think of another term, but
because it's like I definitely don't want to give the impression that it's like, oh, gifted children are better. It's like, no, like I mean, my ability to like do math faster than the average person does not make me a better person. It just means I'm able to do math faster than the average person. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, I would definitely trade my super math ability for having a less complicated and difficult life. So.
No, I want to be clear. I get it because, like, as a kid, like, I think I technically fall under the, and I think it's a bullshit term too, savant syndrome type of autistic. And what's funny is my other mental illnesses have made it so I'm like not. I was more capable as a child. In some ways than I am now because like I wasn't as heavily dealing with CPTSD that really fucks with my memory. I used to be able to really good at like memorizing shit tons of things about any topic I was interested in, and now I'm like, did I take my medication that I just took?
Mood. Oh boy.
As Cammy just pointed out, the thing I see as an outsider is that it's about breeding this individual exceptionalism. There we go, max damage.
Let's go.
We rushed max damage on Plasma Cutter because it's one of the best things you can do in the game because it just makes your ammo economy so good, and it's the best weapon in the game anyway. I do need to figure out where I can find the schematic for the next suit upgrade.
Decontamination sequence activated.
Oh, definitely, Cammy. I feel these programs should be focused on sharing skills and knowledge, but isolates people and puts pressure on them to be singular and put against competition. Yeah, and also like aspects of that, like in a weird way, contributed to me getting bullied.
Same. Like, I have very distinct memories of when I was in that program. Like, the whole class, like, I would be separated from the rest of the class. It's like, all right, the class gets to do this lecture and these assignments, and like, oh, here's your stuff to do by yourself in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, there was no real benefit to it, because it's just like, it's like, why is my homework 10 times harder than everyone else? And like, I get worse grades. And
oh, mine was just because I was always put in like grade split classes, which would be like half of one grade, half of the grade above, and then I'd often get taught the grade above stuff. And I did my grade 8 math in grade 7, and then I requested the school that I'd be able to go to grade 9 math in grade 8, and this one like dickhead teacher banned me from doing that. So my revenge was teaching math better than him. I actually got sent to the principal's office for explaining mathematic concepts better than the teacher. I'm not kidding.
I believe you, because a lot of teachers are not great at their jobs.
No, I got in trouble for reading too much.
Mm-hmm. I got in trouble for sleeping.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't do like the grade split, but I full on skipped a grade. Like I did grade 1 and grade 2 in 1 year. Like halfway through grade 1, they're just like, she's too smart for for this grade. Like, let's send her up. Which was not a good decision in hindsight, because when you're that young, a 1 year difference between your peers is gigantic.
Mm-hmm.
So that definitely led to a lot of like social, like, I mean, like, you know, we didn't know this at the time, but I was also autistic. So it was already going to be an uphill battle for me to like socialize well.
Yeah,
and now all my classmates are a full year older than me. And it's just like, ooh boy, that was a recipe for bullying and not having very many friends.
Oh yeah, like as I said, I was in those split classes, and a lot of the older grades would just bully the shit out of me. I experienced a lot of violence as a kid.
Same.
Oh, god damn it, game. Pick up the item I'm looking at, not the item that, like, is 5 feet away. It wasn't even near me. It wasn't even near me. Why? I just want to pick up the thing I'm trying to pick up. Please. Please, game. Let me pick up my extra thing. Thank you, because I don't need an oxygen can. This teacher actively participated in my being bullied, like, very purposefully. It was bad. So like, yeah, I'd finished my homework as always, and then he'd be like, "Why are you not reading? You're supposed to be doing homework right now." And I'd be done the homework, and I'm like, "Well, I can't." Like, he basically just wanted me to sit there and be miserable.
Yeah.
Because, God forbid I do anything that makes me remotely happy. Oh, I see. Hello.
Oh, there's people floating. Oh, I guess this is like a zero-G segment.
Yeah, it's a zero-G.
So it's just like,
Dead Space 1 handles zero-G very weirdly, in that you're always locked down to the ground, and you just jump to different surfaces. I don't hate it, it's just weird.
Yeah, I just like looked over and was like, oh, there's a floating man over there.
Yeah. No, leave me alone, leave me alone. I'm busy, I'm busy, I'm busy, I'm busy, I'm busy. Thank you, I was busy. No! Your weird hitboxes, you assholes. Hate those things. Hate them with a burning passion.
I will be right back.
Yeah.
Centrifuge activated. Re-establishing balance with planetary cargo. Gravity restored. Entering vacuum.
This section's fun. I have to not get hit by that thing.
You're doing great, Isaac. Centrifuge and gyros are both 100% and stabilized. Now get out of there and focus on the engine. I don't know how much time we have left.
Please run, please run, please run, please run. Sprint, sprint. Why aren't you sprinting? Why aren't you sprinting? Why aren't you sprinting? Isaac! Isaac! Why? Why? No! Isaac, why do you do this to me? Oh, I'm sorry, Cammy, that sounds awful.
Centrifuge activated. Re-establishing balance with planetary cargo. Gravity restored. Entering vacuum.
Isaac just decided that sprinting was no longer in. Should I go that way? Definitely.
You're doing great, Isaac. Centrifuge and gyros are both 100% and stabilized. Now get out of there and focus on the engine. I don't know how much time we have left.
Sprint. Oh, this stuff slows me down. Oh, I'm gonna die again.
Alright, I'm back. I could hear you, because I had my headphones on the whole time, so I could hear you, like, be like, oh no, sprint!
What the fuck am I supposed to do? Isaac, you slow motherfucker. Oh, I hate this section. I hate this section so much. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Don't they mean Mavity? That's a really dumb Doctor Who joke. Genuinely, this might be my least favorite section in the entire game. I hate this section. I hate sprinting.
You're doing great, Isaac. Centrifuge and gyros are both 100% and stabilized. Now get out of there and focus on the engine. I don't know how much time we have left.
What?
Oh. Pass by and sprint. I am not getting crushed by a big thing again. Oh no, I'm too late, I'm too late. Run, 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 hide. This is definitely an OSHA violation. How do you get out of the centrifuge room after you activate it? Run! Just get out! Good luck! You're gonna need it!
Exiting vacuum.
Oh yeah, no, they want to kill you there, and it kind of annoys me because I think last playthrough was the only time I died. during the entire streamed playthrough was like that and like one other similarly glitchy thing, and I was so annoyed by it because I was like, good, damn it. Oh fuck, I forgot this section. Hi, big boy. Okay, yeah, okay, you got me. This is so awesome. Not janky at all. Oh, thank you. Yeah. And that's max damage upgrade, baby. I'm sure that's the boss of this area. You just get a little teaser of it early.
Oh.
Sposha! Space OSHA!
Space OSHA.
Sposha sounds like a weird acronym for a disease you really don't want to get. Get two-shot with my max damage gun! Okay, this random nerd just said, ooh, tentacles, and I'm like...
Ooh.
No, ooh.
Ooh, tentacles.
I'm gonna get one upgrade of air, and I'll probably go for an upgrade of health next. It's just useful. I've already got my max damage best gun. I just need to do some TK upgrades. That's why you relate to Guardians of the Galaxy 2 more. You have 2 space stats.
Isaac!
Amazing.
Can you hear me? It's Kendra. They attacked me, I ran for it, and Hammond just... he just disappeared.
Kendra? Where are you?
Nice to see you're alive and well,
Guardians of the Galaxy, Aeronaut and Jesse both have a video on it.
I can hear them moving outside, but I don't think
I'm really proud of my writing on that video.
Yeah, I really like that video.
Everything from here.
Yeah.
I hacked the route and found some reports from
I'm excited for a video that I'm making for Jesse soon. It's called Androids Are Never Androids.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
It's an interesting little video about
something called
the ways in which androids are inevitably a conversation about the other.
Your location and I'm
to it, and
you can get to the engine chamber from
how
there.
that shifts based on who's writing it and their purposes. And I think it's really interesting when we look at like artificial beings in general and that history of writing. I think when you look at like, for example, Mary Shelley inventing the genre sci-fi with Frankenstein, that's generally what's considered the start of the genre. She treats the monster as this fundamentally relatable other, right? I think really represents her own feelings as a woman at that specific time period dealing with those specific problems. And when we look at that, and we compare it to what a lot of white men write about when they write about the other, when they write about these artificial beings, is their incredible fear of the other rising up against the oppressors that have harmed them. Right, like, there's a lot of robot, uprising stories are about, like, the robotic workforce turns on their human masters type thing, and I'm just like, you maybe want to examine where that's coming from, because I don't think a lot of them are consciously doing it.
Yeah,
a lot of them are
and just like
writing
a lot of these stories,
a thing based on a fear they have, and they don't realize that the fear they have is marginalized people doing to them what they do to marginalized people.
It's just like there's so many like robot uprising stories, and almost like every single one of them I'm like team robot.
Yeah, even when you're not supposed to be. The robot is often more understandable to a marginalized perspective than the humans are. you know, even when works don't want to engage with this, they end up engaging with it. Star Wars and its messiness with handling droids is a really fascinating one because it's one of those things where they hit a point where like, oh, we can't not deal with this, so let's choose 5 different ways of dealing with it in different works of art from the same, you know, franchise, all of which are contradictory and all of which don't mesh well together and end up saying very weird things. The only one that does it well, I think, is Andor. Big surprise, Andor good.
Weird.
Hot take. Projection's a hell of a drug. It really is orthodox. It really is. Oh, I'm going to talk about David Cage. I finally have a reason to have a rant about my most behated David Cage. David Cage, I don't make games for friends.
Yes.
And he's not wrong. I have good taste, unlike people who like his games. I have no chill for David Cage.
Nor should you.
And nor should I. I think he's a terrible person. I think he makes fundamentally hateful games. I think he treats his workers like garbage. I think he treats women worse. I think his office was a hotbed of white supremacist trash.
Stop talking in riddles. Tell us how you really feel.
And these aren't allegations. This is all from, you know, court. Like actual court. Because a lot of this came out when David Cage's company was, you know, put to task for their terrible behavior and views. Oh, it's just in here. And yeah, as always, David Cage, fuck you. And I think it's absurd that you somehow managed to get a claim in this medium that I love so much and care about so deeply, and that makes me mad. David Cage, my beloved.
Yes, beloathed. What a great word.
I love the word beloathed. It's an iconic word. It's a great word. So yes, I am going to write about David Cage's attempt at talking about this conversation and why I think it reflects his fundamentally bigoted worldview.
And I assume this is already in the video, but because we were talking about Terminator Zero the other day.
Yes, it's going to be about Terminator Zero partially, and Terminator 1 and 2 in comparison. There's a lot of like talking about the ways in which franchises evolve their conversations over time based on who gets to write and when. And because like Star Wars has that, Star Trek has that. Jesse's gonna write a bit about Picard in there.
Because there's the whole like android like subplot in Picard
that's handled really poorly, and I'm also gonna I'm gonna write about Measure of a Man. Jesse was like, oh, I don't know if we need to cover that because I've talked about it so much. I'm like, but Jesse, I haven't heard about it, so I'll write something fundamentally different from what you've written.
And honestly, like how can you possibly how can you possibly not talk about it, right?
Yeah, no, exactly. Like I think it has to be mentioned at least somewhere.
Yeah, like it's
where are
like
you?
when
I can hear it. I can hear this creature. I can't see, it just is running around me. Stop it.
Like when I think of the title of the video is Androids as People, and like my mind immediately
Androids
are
never androids is the title of the video.
And it's just right like my mind immediately goes to Measure of a Man. Like that's the first thing I think of. Yeah.
Like
so I think it would be a grave omission to not talk about it.
Fuck off! What? Oh my! I forgot about that stupid thing that they sometimes put in boxes.
No, but that sounds like a really interesting video. I'm very much looking forward to that one.
Oh my god! Stop! Leave me alone! I'm literally losing more health to those things than anything else in the game.
And like I assume you're also going to be talking about like Blade Runner as well.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about Blade Runner.
Yeah. There's a lot of media that like I can think of that like I'm sure you've already thought of it, but yeah, it's there's a lot of material there. Is what I'm trying.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. to examine it all.
Yeah. I'm happy to help in any way, and if you don't need help, that's fine too.
Yeah, I will think about it.
Yeah.
But I think it'll be a good video, and so that'll be what I'm doing right when I finish this I Saw the TV Glow video. Yeah. Good. Neat work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm trying to decide what my next project's going to be. I just finished 2 videos. So just like, I
hate when it makes loud noise jump scare.
Oh, yeah.
The difference is that I think a game can pull that off because there's an actual threat. Like, it's not like in a movie where it's just like being obnoxious. You know, that is actually running at me. You know, I respect Dead Space's usage because Dead Space does a lot of tension ramping, and then it just is like and it's like, oh, that's a thing in my face that it's going to try to kill me. Like that works in a way that a lot of other things, jump scares, in my opinion, don't work so much. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm kind of done with playing Dead Space for now. Okay. I'm gonna swap over to Pathologic. I'll have to update these stream names.
We like the Pathologic. Not that I don't like the Dead Space, but Pathologic definitely has a very different energy.
Yeah. I just need to go find the live stream and edit the I'm sorry in advance if it plays my audio twice. Or I muted it. Edit video. Oh yeah, I can also monetize it. On. Have a good night, Queer Theory.
Bye. Thanks for being here.
Bells. Let me save! Until errors are resolved. What errors? Oh no, it's not made for kids. This stream is not made for kids. No. Oh my god.
The stream is made for killing kids.
Jesus! Yeah. And if you're enjoying the stream and you feel like supporting, it goes a long way.
Yeah. There's a Ko-Fi link in the stream description.
Day 4.
You can also sign up for Aeronox Patreon, where you can get early access to videos.
And the script for my next video is already up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've read part of it before I had to nope out because it was too heavy for me. Well, not that it was. I didn't know about because it was very heavy, but I was also going through like some shit that made it harder.
Maybe that's not a good way of advertising it.
Yes, but no. It's good. It's very good. This video that's coming out. If you thought Aeronox videos are crying time before, oh boy, do I have news for you. This is crying time times 1,000.
Yeah,
but
I feel
in
like
a good
I'm gonna
way.
Devastate people with this one. I'm kind of worried about it.
Yes, I'm looking forward to just crying for a long time in a good way.
A reminder, because it's now Patho stream. If
if you donate, you can have Aeronox do funny voices. They're great. We like them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been trying to decide what my next project's going to be. Yeah. I don't know. I just finished 2 videos and I have something planned for like early 2025, but it's a little early to start working on it now. So I'm just like, I probably want to get something out in between. So
That makes sense.
Yeah, no, I'm planning a video for next year that is going to be about cosmic comic book characters. So specifically like the Silver Surfer, Green Lantern, and Star-Lord, and like why those characters appeal to me so much. So I want to time it with the release of Fantastic Four, which has a lady Silver Surfer in it. So
a lady Silver Surfer who was in the comics.
Yes.
And that find it really funny that people were whining and complaining about comic accuracy. Again, because they just hate women. They just hate women.
It's true.
That's all they do. They hate women. The Ghosts of Yotai, the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima, that just got announced, is another good example of this trend of just hating women. For a bunch of these very normal, very adjusted people that I talked about in my most recent video through very large tantrums because there's a woman warrior, not true to history, they say, not knowing any of the fucking history that they're speaking about because shock, horror. Women warriors, and specifically women samurai, are a well-documented thing. In this specific time period, in this specific area of the world. Insert, the same people throwing tantrums because Yosuke, a real human person that actually existed in the time period the game is set in, through same tantrums but Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, it's just petulant children.
Yep. Angry little babies.
Oh, I'm an angry baby. I'm upset. I forgot that I'd already gotten 3 Schmouters at this point. I'm like halfway to being guaranteed a victory. Oh, and yeah, God forbid that She-Hulk exists.
Yeah.
And Miles Morales and a billion other people. Yeah. No, it's just really pathetic children. Things worth to do.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a buy day. This is not a sell day. This is a buy day.
Buyer's market.
Yeah, no, because if bread's 900, eggs 900, dried meat's only 360. Yeah, it's a buy food day. We invest in our futures. You've got to be mindful about the market. God, Patho brings out the worst side of me. No, I'm kidding. No, it's too low. I have myself more in frame. I don't look weird and tiny. Anyway, it's one really funny thing to me, with transphobes and getting mad at things.
Please tell me how that's funny.
Is how often they accuse trans women of having like fake tits and then they've never had top surgery, including me. I'm just like, okay, sure, buddy.
All right.
Yeah, you're totally right. It's outside of the fact that like it wouldn't matter if it was, and I don't think that if you get top surgery of that type of kind or breast augmentation or whatever, I don't think it's a bad thing at all. Just to be very, very, very clear.
No, of course not.
I just find it really funny that they throw these tantrums about fake chests, and I'm like, nope, this is homegrown. This is all natural.
Yep.
Yeah. Very silly to me.
Or in my case, I had them before I started transitioning. But now they look nice. Now I like them.
Yeah, Jennifer's saying I had to deal with an incel who thinks like that a few days ago. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Only in things of small.
Okay, I gotta look at the voices. I gotta look at who's what.
Not to trust to appearances.
Patho voices. Let's see. Katerina Sabarova. The events are unfolding too fast, but we must continue to act. There's no time to waste. Now, I know for certain that it was them, the Utopians, someone who among them, or the entire lot, who must wrestle people out of their camp one at a time. Why is Clara 1920's announcer, guys? Someone change it. Someone change it for me. Someone donate. I'm not sure you're right, Mother. Could it be you're mistaken? I know where I speak, sweet daughter. The voice that talks to me in my dreams is incapable of lying. For many years, this has been how my visions come to me. Let other mistresses say that isn't genuine. I know. My visions have at times proved truer than theirs. 1920s, who do you want me to convert today? Tonight we shall strike where they don't expect us to. You will talk to Mark Immortal. He's the director of the theater who stages prophetic mime performances with his masks. Some time ago, he staged a performance with the death of King Curon. He knew Simon would die. You're shaking. Why? There's even sweat on your brow. This is almost too important for me. I've had a prophetic dream in which the Bachelor was going to turn the theater into a leper colony. Just let Mark Immortal know about this. Let him find a way to stop it. I need the theater badly. We need it. I can feel it. How's he gonna stop it? What does it matter? He can make the building unusable for the Bachelor's purposes. It's important that I should keep it for purposes of my own. I can sense that my powers of prophecy have to do with this place. The masks and their soothsaying must be involved too. Double check. I'll do what you've told me to. I'll tell him what you said. It won't be difficult. Bye, weirdo. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Jennifer.
They say Haruspex is killing marauders now. Good.
I say. So how are you doing, my daughter? Have you had plenty of work today?
So we doing Foghorn Leghorn?
Yeah, it's Foghorn Leghorn.
Nice.
1920s, yes, rather a lot. All those places to visit. I had to go everywhere and observe everything. Oh, I say, yes, I understand. Will you tell me about it? Are you finding it difficult to talk to me, Father? Have I done something to make you angry? Are you willing to continue helping me in the future? It's my duty. I'm convinced that Grief is the culprit. This man, this kingpin of the warehouses, I say, smuggler and death peddler, has now let gangs of thugs loose on the streets. You can see where I'm going with this. They cut people down, they murdered women, they rob homes. They are too much for the patrolmen. Oh, I just felt like mixing it up and playing a little Pathologic. Because, yeah. Just felt like I almost finished 3 chapters of Dead Space already.
Mm-hmm.
1920s, but how could he have caused the epidemic? Someone should donate and change Clara's voice, please. Please.
What is it, $10?
Yeah, it's $10. Well, I say, Bachelor Dankovsky found during his investigation that Grief had ordered the thieves to dump infected corpses in the river. Anything up to several dozen. The thieves refused to reveal the location, I say. In fact, they are altogether denying having done it, but the claim must certainly be examined. "1920s, that's just horrible, and yet the infected corpses had to have come from somewhere." Oh, well, that's what I'd like to know. I'd like to know if it's true, and if yes, the exact location where they dumped those corpses before we stamp out this whole nest of vipers. We are going to have to stamp it out, I say. He has done too much evil already, this Grief. Perhaps he's not directly responsible, but indirectly is enough for us. Will our manpower suffice? There are cutthroats everywhere. You won't have to fight bandits. Do you really think I'm asking you to do what I just talked our bloodthirsty bachelor out of? I've already assembled a roundup squad led by a brave patrolman named Wolf. They will find the killer's lair once Grief's guilt is proven. There's a Ko-Fi donation. Yippee. Dealer's choice, Miranda.
Yes.
Oh. Somebody else. What was something? I added something really funny recently. Oh yeah, John Mulaney is no longer vetoed. Someone has to pay to re-veto him. They want him vetoed. What's the voice I added recently that was really funny to me? Oh yeah. It's Sylvester Stallone. Sylvester Stallone. I am the law. Adrian.
I just want to go the distance.
I'm gonna go the distance, Adrian. Why look for it? We know where Grief's quarters are.
Oh my god.
Well, I say, the wily lowlife is denying everything. He feigned fear and pretended it had nothing to do with it. He acted his part so well that he even raised the alarm himself, and yet I'm sure it's Grief who's inciting the killers as well as buying up their victims' stolen belongings. Just ask him if it's true. I am sure it is. Don't you have a way to loosen his tongue? Oh, this is gonna be so funny. But I say that's not all. I suspect that Grief enjoys the old Gimski's protection in exchange for giving them kickbacks from his illicit trade in Twi-Rain. Should Vlad take offense, I would prefer to face him fully armed. Ask Grief if it's true. I would like to know everything about him before he's dealt with. Who can know things about him? You know, things. Go up and up until I catch his soul with a hook. I don't know. Old Gimski surely knows something, but he will say nothing. Think, do your own research. I am the law. I'll try. I think I know who that could be. Goodbye, father. Cammy just said thank you.
What have we unleashed?
Art. Beautiful art.
This is our art. You can't criticize it.
Okay. I'm gonna try to do something. I'm gonna see how hard it is to loot burnt districts as Clara, which is probably pretty hard to do. Hey, I'm the law. This is so cursed. I was expression of the soul. Listen here, Bachelor Dankowski. You can't go killing him. Wait, does Clara not have a crouch option? Oh, right, it's shift to crouch.
Oh.
Playing too many other games recently. Oh, it just fully takes 2 bullets. Okay, I see. So, you know how much I've sacrificed? You don't know. I'm supposed to charge for that type of thing, but I just couldn't resist.
1 minute again, Spider-Man.
I shot her in the head. That was nonsense. A dog got shot at that. To be or not to be? Well, that's a question. This voice is way too fun. Oh my god. Please, game! Please! Thanks for sharing? Weird comment to put in the YouTube live?
Okay.
Yeah, this pistol sucks. I won't be doing as much looting as I have in other runs. I just don't want to leave being near the Saburovs because one of the other quests starts there as well, so I'm just like, better for my routing if I... If I wait till it's close to... What? What's my exhaustion at? Not much. Yeah, so I'll just loot a couple of houses, shoot a couple of robbers. I'm alive, Joe. Why is Sylvester Stallone voice so funny? Adrian. There's an alternate reality in Last Action Hero where Sylvester Stallone is the Terminator. I'll be back.
That's such a... Oh boy.
Hasta la vista, baby.
It's a very strange film. Like
It is.
It's strange by... It's even strange by Arnold Schwarzenegger standards.
And that man made a film where he got pregnant, which I feel like is a weird fetish art. I think it's really funny that there's an Emperich Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, considering I don't think he has the best views on trans people probably as a hardcore Republican.
Is he a hardcore? I mean, I feel like he's like one of the more moderate Republicans.
I guess,
yeah,
moderate Republican.
He's not saying a whole lot, but he's definitely like not like a MAGA type. So
yeah, I guess he's not a MAGA type, but I just mean that he's a Christian type, and I'm like,
yeah,
I don't trust that.
Yeah, he's also like Ronald Reagan was great actually type.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like I love Arnold Schwarzenegger. I love his films. And I think like his like exercise, like his like workout stuff is like really like inspirational, and like all his weightlifting stuff is like really cool. But like, I super don't agree with him politically.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can. I hate this idea that people have that you need to like have some sort of purity in the people that you watch and enjoy. No. And I'm just like, no.
No, it's just like I'm super not down for like purity testing. Like it's
just not how you engage with art. It's not what art.
Yeah. Yeah. One of these days,
like MLG sniping everybody.
One of these days, I'm gonna have to make you watch Total Recall with the director's commentary, because it's legitimately one of the best director commentaries I've ever seen.
In what way is it great? I need to know.
Okay, so the director's commentary is done by the director Paul Verhoeven and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's a wild combo.
Yes, Arnold Schwarzenegger does not
really
understand.
Funny on commentary tracks.
Arnold Schwarzenegger does not understand what the purpose of a director's commentary. He thinks that the purpose is to narrate what's happening on the screen. So it's the combo of the two, where Paul Verhoeven is talking about really technical details of the filmmaking process, and then Arnold is just like, "Yeah, and this is the part where I take out the thing from my nose." It's wild.
No, it is truly. I've heard about it, and it sounds like a experience. Wow, that was some nonsense.
Like, Arnold commentaries in general are very amusing, but it's usually just like him by himself, just narrating the movie. But like when it's paired with like a serious filmmaker, it's so funny. Like the juxtaposition of the two is so funny to me.
Yeah, that's such an interesting combo, and I'm sure it's such a weird watching experience. The titty's getting too big for this thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of films that like I specifically seek them out for their commentary tracks. Because like most commentary tracks are just like whatever. They're just, talking about the movie and it's dry and it's. I mean, if it's something that really interests you, then of course you're going to get some value out of it. But it's sometimes a director's commentary takes on a life of its own, like separate from the film. And those are the ones I look for. Like, great example is the director's commentary for Twilight. Now, I have never seen Twilight, but I have seen clips of the director's commentary, and it's phenomenal because it's Robert Pattinson just shitting on the movie the whole time.
Oh yeah, Robert Pattinson fucking hates Twilight. Like, it's like he despises that film.
Yeah.
I need to watch that then, because that sounds amazing.
Yes. It's just like, yeah, we were high when we were shooting that scene.
The boy. Hello, the boy.
Oh, is it Killian time?
It hasn't been paid for yet, but hey, whatever. He's baby. He decided he'd come on camera.
Aw.
The boy.
I'm
Here go,
waiting
the
for
boy.
it. There he is. I see him.
I
now.
love you, the boy.
Aw.
He's like, I ran away.
Aw. You Killian. Aw, what a cutie.
He's just a baby. He's just a little baby boy.
Stinky little fur baby. Aw.
He's just my little smelly boy. He's my good time boy. My little lad. My sweet cheese. If you know that bit. It's from, I think it's from What You Would Do in the Shadows. I think it's some lines by
The show or
Matthew
the movie?
Berry. The show.
Oh, the show. Yeah.
I haven't actually watched the show entirely. I've just seen like a lot of clips of it.
I don't think I watched all of the last season, but I think it's fantastic. I like it more than the movie.
I've struggled to get into it. I think the first couple episodes are a little weak. But I
Fair,
do want to.
yeah.
I do want to get into it because it looks like the rest of the show is so good, and
Yeah.
I think I'd enjoy it.
Yeah, I just like Matthew Berry is just so good. Like the whole cast is phenomenal.
Oh yeah, Matthew Berry's hilarious. He's such a weird little guy.
Yeah.
He's just a little freak.
He's not even my favorite in that show. Like, and that's saying a lot because I love Matt Berry.
Yeah.
It's just, oh my god. There's this one.
Jennifer just said. Now I can hear Arnold saying, "This is the part where I meet the alien with the 3 boobies." And you're
hey,
so
she wasn't
right.
an alien. She was a mutant.
Yeah,
there's no
true.
aliens in Total Recall.
There's no aliens in Total Recall.
Actually, well, there's no living aliens in Total Recall.
Yeah.
They're yeah. Which, I mean, you could also argue that there are no aliens in Total Recall, depending on your interpretation of the ending. Which is one of the reasons I love that film so much.
It's a film that leaves itself open to being interpreted for sure.
Mm-hmm. And it's just like, unironically, like it's probably Arnold Schwarzenegger's best performance.
Really?
Yeah. Like, he's very good in that film.
He is really good in that film. I think you're right. I think he might be right. I think that might be his best performance.
Yeah, and like I've seen almost every single one of his movies, and like that, it's definitely like, if it's not his best performance, it's definitely like top 3.
Yeah, no, I think Arnold gets underrated as a performer sometimes. Often because he's just not casting very interesting roles. Like, he does what he's supposed to for every role that he's given, but it's very rare that he gets to have like a role where he actually does something interesting.
Yeah, he has a very limited range. Is the thing. Like, he's very good at like very specific types of characters, but he can't play any character.
Yeah, I think he can play more than most people would expect him to, but... The morning of the 4th day has come. The powers that be are getting increasingly worried. It all ends in less than 9 days. Day 4, by the end of which it becomes apparent to the changeling that someone is twisting her good deeds. Hey, Digital Beef.
Hey, Beef.
What am I doing?
Yeah, like he's good at like the the wisecracking action star, and he's actually very good in comedies. Like, his comedic timing is very good.
Yeah.
I love Kindergarten Cop, Jennifer. Oh my god. That was a movie that like I definitely watched on repeat as a kid. That's another like great kids movie.
I don't want to reload. I gotta load. Clara's route's pretty chill because it's just not finished, so there's not as much to do on any given day. Pretty much after day 1, and so I've still got the Dead Space based look. Ooh, there was a donation. I think that's what that noise was. It's not the donation noise. Was that? It was the following noise. Thank you for following.
Oh, Lewis, that quote is actually from my favorite Christmas movie, Jingle All the Way. Wait, he says that to, he says that to Phil Hartman. He's like, "No, put that cookie down now." I watch that movie every Christmas.
Fair.
It's such a, oh my god, it's so bizarre.
I've seen it once. I wasn't a big fan of it.
Okay, it's just such a weird movie, and it's a movie that like is very like, yeah, Christmas sucks. Look how commercial it's become. Like all this like consumerism is bad, actually. Like, that's the message of the movie. And it's just, there's so many weird choices in that film. Like there's a film where Arnold goes to a warehouse with a bunch of black market Santas, and he has to fight a ninja Santa.
It's a choice.
I love it.
It's so weird playing the game through with Clara after used to Danielle and Artemy, because Clara is just shorter. So it feels like you're like zooming close to the ground. Like if I go talk to this adult, I have to like look up a little bit. Hi, Dingus. Hi. Hey. You coming to block the camera on my screen?
Oh.
Oh, no, he's jumping down. He's just a dingus. I love him. A little baby. He's got no brain cells or thoughts in his head. I need to find the executor's voice. Where are you? It's Joey Wheeler. Oh god. This is gonna be an interesting conversation. You transgender, Yugi? What you want, little girl?
I'm looking for Nakamoto. I want to talk to him.
Mark's not here anymore, and I don't think he's coming back.
Where is he then? Where? Don't keep me waiting.
Someone donated. Aw, thank you, Digital Beef. Beef, do you want to... Oh, wow. Thank you. That's very generous. Do you want some rewards for that? Please take rewards.
Take them.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Adrian. I'm so sorry. I cannot think tonight.
Transagenda. He may have gone to seek justice from the rulers. Will he find it? Or may have found shelter with some good friends. But are they really his friends? Time will tell, my child. Time will tell. And you go and live your life while you still can.
Tell me I don't have to go there again. Why is he so careless about choosing his friends?
From one gate to the other, so daring and brave. Man's life is a path from cradle to grave.
You're trying to say that to me again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. To bad grief we go. Do you mean John Mulaney?
John Delaney is not a real person. I mean, he might be, but we don't know who that is.
You're happy to watch chaos unfold? Yeah, I mean, you're not super far off paying for a veto. So I'll say, if someone donates to cause a John Mulaney, you would only have to donate the difference to cause a veto of John Mulaney. I was over on the bench. I won't do it again. John Delaney... Isn't John Delaney a different comedian? No, it's Rob Delaney. John Delaney is a politician. Okay, that makes sense. You know what's something I'm thankful for? We haven't had to fucking hear from Dave Chappelle in a while. I thought of this because of John Mulaney and the whole him supporting Dave's transphobia shit. For context. If anyone's wondering, like, why would I?
Yeah, now that you mention it, we haven't heard from him in a while.
Truly the world is blessed by that.
Yeah.
Fuck that man.
Yeah, I'm not very happy with him. Just it hurts because like I used to really like his comedy like ages ago, and then he just got fucking hell, like he just went on this whole brain rot thing. And like I'm not gonna claim that like his comedy was never problematic, but like it's just
still
trickling
disappointing.
down. Yeah, it is. It really is.
Anyway, I've got conversation to do. Dear Mario. Oh, that's just charming. I'm so curious that I'm not even going to kill her. Let's ask her now, Mark. And remember what I told you then. What do you want, changeling?
I just talked to Mark, but in private, without you.
It gets me every time.
See, Mark? Shall we give her a chance, perhaps? It'll be a lot of fun. So what was it you were hoping to tell Mark? Could it be the same thing you told my Uncle Georgi the other day? Actually, I'm beginning to get angry. I should be angry now, but this is just too amusing. You've come to charm us. You're charming. No, don't say anything. You're doing a great job, but you really should have picked someone weaker for a start. Then this wouldn't have felt so inane, and we could do away with you without a second thought. When it's like this, though, we just don't have the heart.
I was saved by my sheer lack of artifice.
Of course, Clara. Surely you didn't think those tricks would work on us. Or is there really something you're missing? Should I be the naive one and you the saint? Let's see. No, that's not even remotely. You do feel I can break you with the mere effort of my will, don't you? Hi, Killian.
I do, but I have no right to call myself a saint. I did it.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm pretty sure Mark is still Mark Hamill Joker, so that's gonna take me a second to get back to.
Oh, Betsy! Well, hello there! You must be running an errand for Katerina. She needs a certain something, doesn't she? And I bet she's feeling uneasy. So who else is going to have to the theater now? But I never! You're a theater person on top of everything. For being of such purity, your interests are amazingly broad. And here I thought a holy person would shrug at the allure of vain worldly pastimes. Sorry. You did it on purpose. You're a pathological buffoon. Yes! That's what I am indeed. And while we're at it, I ought to explain to you what Katerina's business is with the theater. It's got nothing to do with these masks of mine. But there is, you see, this creature living down there, an abomination of a spirit. A taunter and a tormentor. We call it the Rat Prophet. What? No, you're not making any sense. Yes, Betsy. The thing is, Katerina's barren. She can't predict the future. That creature can, though, and it visits her at night. Unlike a true mistress, however, it can tell lies. And it's certainly good at telling the right lies. Oh! I believe you. Go and convince yourself, then. The creature's in there now. Speak these words to the masks. Earlobe and eyelid, and they'll let you pass. You better not be lying. They will lie to me too. How am I supposed to convince myself? You're not giving me an answer, Mark. Oh, I'm just playing a little joke.
Mark Hamill Joker is the correct voice for Mark Immortal. It really is. I look forward to whenever I get to upgrade my computer, hopefully somewhat soonish. I look forward to being able to possibly stream Patho 2 without as many bugs as when we tried streaming Patho 2's Marble Nest. Yeah.
Oh my! The Bachelor seems to think that he's not a puppet.
It's just such a fun voice to play with.
It really is.
Holly! We've got company.
Like, it's just, it's so good. To be honest, most Joker voices are quite fun to play around with. Also, in my opinion, Jared Leto does not count as a Joker.
Yeah, fair.
Fuck that, man.
I haven't seen it.
It's so bad.
Yeah, I'm just like, no, I'm good. Jared Leto is a weird little man.
He is a weird little guy.
He has a cult. He has a cult.
Okay. Transgender, from one gate to the other, so daring and brave. Man's life is a path from cradle to grave.
You have an eyelid mask, let me through.
Go in then. Look at her, not scared at all. The cute little thing.
Careful with that talent.
Rat Prophet, Rat Prophet, Rat Prophet, Rat Prophet. We all hail the Rat Prophet. If you do not hail the Rat Prophet, you don't understand. I love the Rat Prophet. The Rat Prophet is beautiful. The Rat Prophet doesn't have a voice, so I'm just gonna do whatever I want with it. Rat Prophet, Rat Prophet, Rat Prophet, Rat Prophet. Ah, I love the Rat Prophet. The Rat Prophet's just my favorite character.
Greetings, Plague dear. Wait just a bit more. We're almost done embellishing your throne. The very heart of the town shall become the Temple of Pest. You'll have the world at your feet soon.
I see the audacity with my own eyes now.
All this time, none other than me. But you have been the disease personified, the tool for the world to restore the balance with. All this time, there's been no sister. All this time, Clara's been chasing herself around, confounded by Katerine's visions becoming true.
Whoever Katerina, she really started off for your sake.
She needs to chill. Whatever happens, my favorite person in the town will never be denied my favors. Feel free to come over too, Lady Plague. And tell Katerina to just forget about Mark. He's hopeless. There's no converting him. That would be pointless anyway. You'll crush him yourself in the end.
It's all just a game for you. How dare you?
In the end, you're supposed to be surprised to find out that everything that you've heard, every single little thing, oh, it's the honest truth, even the seemingly contradictory things.
I try to think I can live for more sage advice.
I think I did that correctly. Cool. Still haven't gotten a letter. When am I supposed to get this letter?
Oh, Ratsy.
No, I was trying to avoid making it too Mark Hamill jokery, because that's a different character's voice.
The little Rat Prophet who speaks very fast, because I feel it has that little skittering feel, you know?
If you're gonna do a rat character. I like the Rat Prophet. I love the Rat Prophet. Like is not a strong enough word for my adoration of the Rat Prophet. He's a weird little freak and I love him. One of my favorite things with Clara and her route is that she knows everything the player knows. And because it presumes that you have, and you should have, played the other two routes first, Clara knows what districts are infected before you play that day. And so you don't have to buy maps and stuff for that. I just think it's a funny little thing. Which video, Cammy? Oh, I know what video it is. Oh, yeah, Ruby's video? Yeah. Yeah, that one's, I'm pretty proud of Naomi's voice. Interesting character to play for sure, and it was an interesting voice to play with. It took us a little while to kind of find it, Ruby and I.
Nice.
Ruby's a really good voice director, and I think that she just kind of did a phenomenal job in general with the video. I'm fully biased, but yeah.
It's fine. You're allowed to shill your friends. It's fine.
To be fair, Ruby and I were huge fans of each other before we ever talked, and then when we happened to interact with each other, we're like, wait, you're a fan of me? I'm a fan of you! And then we became friends.
Nice.
And then the Naomi voice is like fun, but it's hard to like get out of once a minute. Are you sure about that, Chris? What's Bad Grief's voice right now? is us or them, right? Kiddo?
Question for you, Griff.
I'm a trifle tired. I am. Well, life's barely begun, and it's almost lights out time already. Questions? Who's got time for that? Oh no, I ain't angry at all, just tired. It's all because of them questions. You're gonna answer one and a bit of your lifeblood just escapes with the answer. With the anger. Anger is a life's blood, little pimple.
Sorry, you must be in pain.
Well, who are you to feel sorry for me, you little tot? I won't tolerate anyone's pity. I've got my own pity to spare. Ain't you a kind little lass, a loving little one? Make me go all soft on you, eh? Where'd the anger go? No anger in sight, not at all.
There is for that, Grief. We're alike, you and I. Our paths have crossed for a reason.
Yeah, you're a thief too. I know it takes one to know one. And so you're always welcome, guess. Yeah.
Who told you?
I've heard the stories that are less on the run from the law, ready to have a head rolling without mercy, and the conviction's just that, theft. I respect that. They want to extinguish you once and for all. I wonder what you stole. Must be something real important to the state.
That's not a sin anymore. It's forgivable now. You're no thief, but quite unequivocally a killer, and that's not forgivable. You better tell me why the thugs posted around your warehouse, standing there twiddling their knives.
How else do we defend ourselves against Barley the cunt? Son of a bitch just lured all my men away from me, promising carnage. Those animals didn't go over to his side for the plunder, just got out of sheer blood fucking lust. And who do I have left? There, go ahead, feast your eyes, my loyal faithful, that's the lot. And one gets what one gets. As they say, beggars can't be choosers.
Well, you're hiding your eyes. Don't you not have the gift of seeing through any lie?
Got the bragging thief, darling. A gift like that spells early death, you know. Must be the reason Saburov took you in, you poor little soul, so you can see through any lie, eh? How about seeing the fact that I haven't taken a single life, not at all?
Well, you call me a thief, and I am one, but I'm not that kind of thief. I don't steal truth.
Hey, living the thieving. I've got myself a lad who can vouch for me alright. He's the best kind of advocate man could have too, 'cause he's my enemy. The little prick never misses a chance to smear my honest thief's name in more dirt. It's that pesky little punk, Notkin. Had it in for me since forever. Keeps setting his whelps on me too, and they have the nose for a lot's sins and won't let any go unnoted. Ask him then if I'm a killer.
I will.
Please don't screw me, infection. Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't. You trade with me. These have actual. Why do you none of the guards have any items for me? Kind of expensive. Especially when I get good bullets for those crowbars. This is why we quick save by Grabthar's hammer. Interesting. I don't know what that is, Tempest Lord. How do I just sneak by there? I need to get to Notkin and have a little conversation with the punk. Why did people give him this voice? Well, are we friends yet?
Ruth says he's been falsely accused, is that true?
Oh, villain. Not a clean spot left on that one. Name a crime, any crime, and he'll be guilty of it. When did he get himself accused of this time?
It's barely academic.
What? Who said that?
Zabarov.
They're benefiting from the outbreak, that much is true. You see, there's this little known fact. It could all be because of the twirine peddled by the thieves. There's been this special twirine lately. It's black, and it's surrounded by so many fears and prohibitions that there must be a reason.
Like twirine, do you think the disease has been spreading through it?
Use that talent of yours to ask him about the black twirine. I'd love to see how shifty his eyes will get.
Those are real advice now, kid.
Hope I did that right. Looking at Pathologic and doing it looks fun. I think that I've done an adequate job in incorrectly presenting this video game to you.
It only looks fun because Aranaka is so good at it that she's bypassing all the misery of this game.
This game is designed intentionally to make you miserable. I just happen to be one of the, like, 10 people on this planet that are ungodly good at it. That it becomes a genuinely one of the most fun games I've ever played. I adore this game. It's my comfort game. It's so relaxing. God, I'm so happy we got to talk to Bad Grief. More Alan Rickman. I love Bad Grief's dialogue.
Owes a year in interest.
Now, I'm going to ask you some questions, Grief, on behalf of your grave fear. You're going to answer them.
Huh? What?
What?
Finnan, I know of you this. You knew ahead of time about the disaster that was to strike the town. You agreed to touch me, to brave the depths, to answer my questions candidly without prejudice.
Sure, kiddo. Ask away. Where did you get my name anyway? Did Sabarov whisper it to you, the scum?
You're not asleep.
Do you still want to ask those questions? See this little thingy on my neck? It's a step talisman against Maras like you. Alright, I'm not mad. Age-old custom of give and take and everything. I can get behind that. Do a tiny little favor for me and I'll do the answering for you. What you were saying about touching a little tot anyway, ain't you a piece of work?
Hey, is that magical? Show me. What's the matter?
Sabarov scum's trying to frame me in knife attacks and the other kind of nastiness. Now, can you imagine me cutting someone with a knife, eh? Of course you can't. I'm not guilty of any of that, and neither are my lads. Now, Sabarov, he's not angry on account of the people, just on account of his people. I want to give him the actual cutthroat so that he'll leave me alone. I'll clear my own reputation in the process, too, so it's a win-win.
I've put in a word for you.
There's a trophy lying in Barley's lair. A sack. Just make sure you don't open it or look inside, kiddo. Wheeze your way into Barley's trust, then steal that bag, bring it to Sabarov and tell him where you found it. That's it. And the town becomes one cutthroat lighter.
Are you afraid to make a bad bargain?
Keep your pretty little mouth shut, will you? Don't you mention you're doing it for me, eh? If you don't my word, you can ask Barley if it was his doing, then go ahead.
I don't believe in magic, Grief. I can't be affected by it. Something's wrong here.
It's a pain simulator!
For you, Tammy.
I should watch his video on Pathologic at some point.
You should watch Ruby's videos on Pathologic. But I do
Yeah?
enjoy his video. But you should watch Ruby's videos.
Yeah.
They're the best videos on Pathologic by a mile.
Nice. Cause like I've liked Harry's like other video games.
I like a lot of Harry's
but-
videos. Yeah, I was actually rewatching a bunch of them. Except he's one I've seen before. It's funny, and I can just kind of put it in the background while I'm working on heavy stuff.
Right.
Yeah. Why are you not doing damage? Fuck, I didn't save before starting combat. I'll just take the hit, it's fine.
No, the perfect run is ruined.
That's just mildly annoying. I probably wouldn't save Scum as much as I do if I wasn't on stream. But because I'm on stream, it's like... I try to keep it moving smoothly as much as possible.
Oh yeah, there's definitely when you're streaming a game versus when you're playing it like by yourself is very different.
Yeah. No, and I
Like
do tend
that-
to make more mistakes when I'm on stream as well.
Because there's that pressure to like keep the show moving, right? Like it's. I definitely get that because like I've played a lot of RPGs on stream, and like when I play like by myself like off stream, I'm very slow and deliberate. Like I read all the lore books and like
Yeah, no, you just,
I
you
talk
just
to
play
all the
different when you have an
NPCs.
audience. Kind of have to.
Yeah, but then it's like when I play on stream, it's like all right, no, let's keep it moving. Let's go. Next quest. Next. I did my entire first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 on stream.
That's kind of a wild game to do on stream.
Yes, and my first playthrough was extremely cursed. Holy shit, it was so cursed. There are so many decisions that I made that in hindsight, like, were just real bad decisions. I got like a lot of characters killed.
Like main characters?
Yeah, so like Jaheira and Minsk did not survive.
Jesus.
Yeah, well, cause like, Jaheira died in that big Act 2 fight, like before she joins the party, and I'm just like, I did this whole long fight, and she got herself killed immediately. Just walked into a whole whack of enemies and just died instantly. And then I was like, it's fine. I'll just use like one of those revivify scrolls. It'll be fine. I get to the end of the fight and like I can't revivify her. And I'm just like, fuck it. I don't want to replay this whole thing. So we'll just move on. We'll just move on. And because she didn't survive that encounter, you're then unable to recruit Minsk, and then you're forced to kill him.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm just like, I hate this. So what made that run the most cursed was at the very start of the game, you create two characters. You create your main character, and you also create your Dream Guardian. So I based my main character on my favorite NPC in any RPG ever. Like I used her picture as my profile pic on social media for like forever. So I had her in the game as the main character, and I decided to make her wife the Dream Visitor. And if you've played the game before, if you know who the Dream Visitor actually is, that
Very
was
cursed.
an extremely cursed decision. Like holy shit. There were so many things during that playthrough. I'm just like, oh my god, I am just cursed. So
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna
yeah, sorry.
No, but that does sound very cursed. That does sound very cursed. Oh my god.
And who would this little creature here be? You want to get a bob or a ponytail? Want me to saw you up in half with my razor too? Or should I just squash you with my nail, eh?
Boy, I have a very important message.
On my count of 3 now, if you want. Then just surprise me, you'll live. If you don't, you won't. Duh, 1, 2.
Yeah, noise was going behind you? Guess who's hiding there? This is cutscene. Such a weird bit of...
I'm still waiting for it. All right, got it.
Need to run. Did I just kill Barley? Probably just killed Barley. Did that despawn him? Huh, it did. Weird. Whatever, I got the quest item. That's all that matters.
Oh, another thing that made that Baldur's Gate run extremely cursed was that I really wanted to romance Karlach, and I missed my window to do so in Act 1.
Oh no.
And I got locked out of it. And I was playing, without a walkthrough. Like, I was just like, this was a blind run, and I spent the entire game pining for her.
Oh. Karlach romance is really good, especially as redeemed dirge.
Mm-hmm.
It's really well written.
Yeah, I love that character so much. I relate to her a lot. That whole like spending 10 years in hell and just to come back and have your life basically be over is just oof. That is, yeah, I definitely like it took me 3 playthroughs to get the romance because I fucked it up again on the second try. But yeah, it's when I finally got it in my 3rd try, I was like, I legit started crying.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
I'm gonna interrupt again because I gotta.
No, go for it.
Dialogue. Oh, I guess I don't need to talk to no, because I have. I'm gonna buy some bullets though. I got the money for it. Buying knives for not much.
Yeah. And you want to know what the worst part of like failing to romance Karlach is? There is a part in Act 3 where you run into one of Karlach's old buddies.
Yeah.
And she asks you, it's like, oh, are you together? And her response was, ew, no, we're just mates. That was like a dagger through the heart.
Because I've experienced that, but in the romance version where she says something really nice.
Yeah, she's like, oh, isn't she beautiful and whatever. But yeah, if you're not romancing her, she says, ew, no. And it's like, Karlach, why did you say ew? Am I that repulsive to you? It's genuine. I fumed about that for at least 2 streams.
That's kind of funny though.
Yeah, it is. Like, holy shit. Like, it's my entire playthrough is on YouTube, by the way, and it's some of my best Let's Play work. Like, I went a little extra with some episodes, like with the editing, because like there are some scenes that have boobies, and I learned how to do motion tracking to hide boobies. So I had like a little picture of Boss Nass like following the boobies around.
Wild. Oh, cool. Patho's supposed to be a hard game, huh?
Yeah, I mean, for mere mortals, I assume that it is.
Me dancing along, having a wonderful time. Have enough. Unless this person doesn't have a schmouter, then I'll risk it. Doesn't have a smouter. Which I have 1, 2. Okay. I only need 6. Anyway. 1. Yeah, there is an in-game setting that you can just use to censor any nudity. So I think it's really funny that you put that much editing effort into something you're just gonna click.
Well, it's because the raw, like that's a setting in the game, but like I obviously didn't know about that setting when I was streaming.
Yeah.
So like I have to edit the raw footage. But it's fine. Like I learned a new editing technique. I learned how to do tracking, so it all worked out.
Cameron said, "You're so good at Patho, you literally made it look easy." No, it is. It is true. I'm weirdly good at this game in a way that probably should not be possible, and is kind of absurd. Please give me a shrouder. I'm gonna try something. Damn. No luck. I definitely need more schmouters if I'm gonna finish the game. I'm close though. I'm like halfway there. And I think there is a couple that I can get through quests. But I definitely need to trade for someone. Clara's route more so than the other routes. Fix my Thank you. Why is Patho so peaceful and relaxing for me? Everyone else is like, the pain simulator, and I'm like, la la la. I'm gonna smell the roses.
I only know I had to endure, but I found out that. I say, what did you find out? Grief's not the mastermind. It really did prohibit murdering. The killers are being indicted by a different man, known as Bobby the Barber. Well, I say, donut hole inside of a donut's hole. If it's true, we need to inform the Bachelor immediately. It seems
a donut's hole in a donut's hole.
Try to snatch Wolf's glory from under his nose. I don't understand. I say, I've set up a trap for Grief. Sergeant Wolf found out that the killer's ringleader had called up a meeting at a certain secret location. I'm completely off. Doggone Leghorn. I'm trying to find the voice, and it's just not happening. Well, I say. All that remains is to discover that location, and we'll catch Grief. It's like slipping right into Stallone for some reason, which doesn't make any sense at all. It compels me, though. All that remains is to discover that location, and we'll catch Grief red-handed. I say, the ringleader is none other than him. It cannot be anyone else. I haven't found him yet, because you see, if it was he who sent me to you, then to see it on his behalf. Well, I say enough. We'll discuss that later. Now, to the business at hand, I need to send a message to the Wolf at once. This is Sack. I stole it from Buddy's there. I stole Buddy's sack. Take it. It's very heavy and wet. What's inside it? Show me. Look. It's Wolf's Head, the sergeant in charge of the operation, the one who first found out about the killer's secret meeting. But they killed him. He's the real leader of the Beaver gang. I say, my most trusted patrolman, the sharper, the most skilled and daring. I had him in mind as a replacement for Yaklak, and who had gone missing. Who might I rely on now? The blackguard. He's as good as cut off my right hand. I've had enough, I say. Where'd you say they were hiding? A large serious warehouse on the side of the river. It's quite nearby. They're all done for. I'll crush these ones today and the rest of them tomorrow. Let Grief breathe for now. I say he must be in a panic himself. We shall see in 2 days. So you haven't asked about the river yet. I'm gonna go now. I've done this Grief a favor, haven't I, Father?
Sylvester the Cat and Fangorn Leghorn morphed. God, yeah. No, Patho is a strangely calming game in the right circumstances.
I mean, watching you play it is very calming for me.
Hmm? Oh wait, I need to talk to him about a different thing. Oopsie, make sure I do all my quests before I walk away.
Well, I got other stuff to tell you about.
I hate that the easiest way to get to Sylvester Stallone voice is
That's what he sounds like.
My chest hurt. They say.
Okay, maybe I need to go talk to Lara first, and then we'll talk to Alexander. Or maybe the guide's wrong, you know. If I was playing off-stream, which I've beaten the game off-stream without a guide before, I would be doing the whole, like, figuring out where I need to go, making mistakes, reloading large chunks of the day. Considering it's a performance, we're going to try to avoid that type of having to reload and stuff, so... yeah. I'm just explaining why I'm using a guide. It's a spoiler-free guide. I feel like Patho 2 is probably more stressful as a game than Patho 1 in a lot of ways. Patho 1's like relaxing walking sim. Patho 2 is like, balance all the meters! Balance everything! There's a lot going on! Yeah. I feel like Patho 2 is gonna humble me whenever we get to it. Yeah, I look forward to being able to stream it on Mia eventually. When my graphics card better. The soothing Patho experience, radiating trans joy in the step. You're not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It is radiating trans joy in the step.
We do like our trans joy.
Radiating trans joy is a reference to a meme about I saw the TV glow.
I have a soccer mom's understanding of memes, so it's
it's all good. Patho 2 sounds a lot harder mechanically speaking. You also can't save scum. It's kind of a core element of Patho 1. They changed for the sequel. I know this song by like heart at this point. You Clara's Road is not as interesting as Bachelor or Artemis, unfortunately. Like, narratively interesting in some ways, but mechanically much less engaging. And there's just less going on in general. I love the step sound. I'm my reputation. It slowly ticks down on Clara's route. Very cool and normal and okay.
A fool's tongue is long enough to cut his own throat.
Oh, the things I had to suffer because of you. The knots I had to tie myself in.
Don't you get all metaphorical on me, or the metaphor's clear, ain't it? You're alive, so that means the plan's worked out alright. Am I right?
I stole a severed head from body and I took his saber off. He won't go after you today.
Go after me, he and whose army? Or do you think he'd turn up in person, get his hands all muddy and dirty? Like hell. Or is he gonna send you with some stamped piece of paper? Oh, you thief, you.
Well, bargain's a bargain. It's a question of time. I've got 3.
Sure, go on, what do you know? Do me a favor and skip the mumbo jumbo part. So, double check.
Free little villain, I know of you this. You're the real ringleader of the killers. Will you agree to touch me to break the death sentence of my Carson candidate without prejudice?
Yeah, I'm the real boss. I was lucky Barley came along at the right time. Let me cover my tracks and shift the blame and get off scot-free. The Bachelor never got my number. Holy shit, what a reveal!
What? I missed it. What happened?
Okay. Bad Grief's the real ringleader of the killers. The whole time. And in Bachelor's Road, it acts like he's not at all.
Oh.
And same with Artemis Road.
Oh, did you?
Oh my god!
Is this like...
That's interesting.
I just assumed that like you already played all these routes before.
I haven't played Clara's, and I played Artemis and Clara's fresh on stream, because I just couldn't commit to 48 hours each, because it's 24 hours for one run, right? So doing 2 runs, 1 off stream, 1 on stream is just a huge time commitment.
What do you need it all for?
For 'tis my soul's desire, this killing urge. It's just that my hand was itching for some jolly fun time.
I told you they were against you, to protect your shady business.
Fat Blad's the real man, 'tis he who's running the market. The young one's clueless, it was he that ordered the Black Twirine to his own doing. And
the final question, Grief. Where exactly did you dump the bodies in the river?
That wasn't us. I knew the whole chant with them stiffs, but that was the worms from the cemetery and I got the blame. I know nothing. It's not my scope of murder, not my style, I swear to God. Poisoning all the water, that's just gruesome.
That's not for you to judge after all that I've found out.
A blow with a big blunt stick in a dark alley, that's nice and clean it is, especially when it's not from behind with a knife. There's even a bit of gallantry in it, especially when it's not your own knife. What we look like on the inside, eh? What do you think? No one wants to drag that out in the open. What would be scary? That would be giving away the secret.
What secret?
That's the point. I've no idea. I'll put a stop to it, I will. Just don't get me killed, little tot. I'll be useful to you yet.
Stay there for now. Scot-free, huh?
No! Why would it do that? Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Oh no, what's happening? What's happening?
Why would you do that, game? It's fine. I could fix it. I realized I don't have to load too early on. There's an infected person outside the door, and you're supposed to be able to cure them, but sometimes it bugs out and you just attack them and lose reputation. And I was like, no, I was trying to fix for my reputation problems. So I'm gonna have to speed run through this conversation. And repeat the entire thing from the start. What fun. Thanks, Patha.
I sleep when I'm dead.
Oh boy, there's a debate tonight.
Oh god.
Will we get the same level of memery as the last one?
I think JD Vance isn't funny enough or interesting enough.
No, he's just a garbage
Dingus.
weirdo, man. Yeah.
He's like an evil himbo. A dimbo.
Yeah.
I do not like that man.
He sucks.
I do not like him, Sam. I do not like him. God, you know what has been funny for memes? Have you seen how much Polyev, the dingus,
Yes.
has been
No,
doing like
I call him
slogan
Goopy.
thing? Like he's
Oh
a
my God.
5-year-old rhyming, and he looks so proud of himself. Every time he's like, "I made a Dr. Zeus rhyme. I'm good at politics." I hate that man. He's just. I'm so thankful that the Conservative Party of Canada is so spectacularly jackassy, that, yeah, I don't think that they're going to be able to accomplish much. I mean, the fact that an unpopular government managed to still, like, get everybody to vote against him for the non-confidence vote
Yeah.
says something
Twice.
about how much he's just fucking hated by everybody. Nobody
Yeah.
likes him. Nobody on his side likes him. Nobody in the other parties likes him. Like, the Bloc Québécois, another obnoxious conservative party, does not like him. Like, it's relieving.
Yeah.
Because if that man got into power, he would start stripping rights so fast.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I think there's a pretty good chance that he does get into power.
I don't know.
Yeah, just oh boy, the polling is not looking good.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, there's a reason he's pushing so hard for non-confidence vote is because he wants to take advantage of his current strength.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have a strength in Parliament, but he has strength overall in with the overall voting. And it's also like our electoral system definitely
electoral
favors
system.
the rural voters that are more likely to vote conservative anyway.
Our electoral system needs 2 reforms, which is 1, like a population percentage based thing, and 2, a shift to not a first past the post bullshit. Like, we need ranked choice voting. If we had ranked choice voting, Canada would never vote conservative again. Because the Conservatives only ever managed to win pluralities. They'd never won a majority, like a flat majority vote in a significant number of ridings at all. What happens is that the vote gets split between a couple of other candidates, and then the Conservatives win by like a small margin. Whereas like if there was ranked choice voting, I think we'd see a lot more NDP or even Green Party candidates, depending on the riding, being voted in, or even independents. You know. So yeah, like I don't see in that situation the Conservatives ever pulling a government again.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't see that ever happening because you have to win an election to reform the electoral system, and then but if you win the election, you are heavily disincentivized from reforming the electoral system.
Wild. Almost like politicians don't actually care about what's good for the country or people.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Right.
I've heard a lot more about Greece than I care to know. I say, what is it? Speak. I don't know where to begin. I say, begin with the old Gimski. That is the most important sin for me and the least for him, for it is not his fault. So Gimski protect his illicit trade? Did he benefit from it? I think I won't be able to tell for certain until I've asked about himself. Well, now then, we shall skip the issue of the Barber gang, since it's clear now that the true mastermind was, thanks to your courage, my brave girl. Yes, let's skip it. Well, what is he that caused the disaster that struck the town? What's your verdict? No, it's not him. It's not the blame of the disaster that struck our town. Well, hearing not guilty verdict from you is troubling. I hope it doesn't lead to something bad, huh? What can I do? I can't tell a lie, such is my nature. Oop, there's my reputation. It's no good. For my reputation. Sleep for 2 hours. We're gonna quickly go kill some robbers. And then we're gonna go finish that last quest of the day, and then we'll be done. And I will probably end stream there. Okay. Burnt District, my beloved. Yeah, I just have to hope the Conservatives don't get power in here in Canada. We're fucked if they do.
Oh yeah.
And like I don't like any of the other parties. I don't think they're good. It's just comparative. Like
yeah, it's like
everything will be worse for everyone if the Conservatives are in power.
But have you considered the billionaires?
A weird thing I find with people, and I really liked Topper Owen's take on this, which is just that like people don't get that like there's a difference between endorsing someone and voting for them. Like voting is such a minor act of political action.
Yeah.
And voting for someone isn't saying you endorse them, not even slightly. It's saying this is the least shit option I've been given. And yeah, I find that electoral debates that occur every fucking year, there's some sort of election, so obnoxious.
Mm-hmm.
This is just like, oh god. Fuck off, game. That hit.
No, it's a little sneaky guy. Well, he's dead now.
I'm efficient.
Pew pew.
Yeah, no, it's this is frustrating. Some big...
Yeah. No, I hear ya. It's like it's extra anxiety inducing for me because like I'm a public servant, so like, you know.
Yeah.
When the government is also your employer, it's complicates things.
Well, you definitely don't want the government, if it's your employer, to, you know, be openly discriminatory towards who you are.
Yeah, exactly. But luckily, I have a pretty good union, so I'm not that concerned about what's going to happen to me. It's just, I'm actually like more concerned that they just do like massive cuts to the public service and end up having to lay off a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Because if that happens, like, I'll be one of the first people to go. Or I might be like voluntold to retire early.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, that may happen anyway, but like that might be like my only option if that happens.
Definitely not ideal. Oh, my reputation's already full. We're good. I don't need to any more. Not that looting more isn't a bad idea, but my inventory is pretty full anyway. I haven't gotten around to watching the video yet. That's probably bad to admit, because they're my roommate, but we're all busy people.
Yeah, exactly. Video's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm just kind of sick of this whole thing that people throw tantrums about every single time. And I also hate the thing where people are like, you think that voting for the lesser of two evils is a good moral choice? Like, it's like...
You hate capitalism, yet you participate in the system. Interesting.
No, exactly. That's exactly what it feels like. Where I'm just like...
Yeah. I'm just
okay,
like,
that's
fuck off,
nice.
man.
Like, that's awesome that you want better options.
Yeah.
Then
it's like
be
some of us have to
politically
make
active, but like I still need to survive long enough for political change to occur. So
some of us live in the here and now. We have to make decisions. Like, we can't just like contemplate our navels all day. Like, we, you know, have to eat.
It's hard to mark, yes.
And so, pray tell, don't keep me waiting.
It's just my insight. You know that I can read people's souls.
Would I entrust you with such things if I didn't? Would I let you rewrite and redraw people's destinies if I didn't trust you, my angel?
I need to double check what I need to say here.
I love how we keep switching back and forth between serious topics and
He's no one's side the utopians are humble, he stands apart.
So, why you look at me like that? This is not the most important of what you were going to tell me, was it?
You know the Rat Prophet.
I sensed something. When you uttered these words, I suddenly felt something familiar, as if something ran its sharp little claws across my back.
It's a creature that whispers false prophecies to you in your sleep.
Huh, well then. Thank you, beloved daughter. You've done all you could. So that's who's been visiting me nightly. How frightening. I thought they weren't rats, but kind spirits of the earth.
Yes, it is frightening.
Perhaps I will finish the rest of day 4. Perhaps I'll wrap up stream early. I don't know. I'll make a decision soon. I was feeling a little exhausted there for a second, but I'm feeling a little better now. What's going on? Oh, good.
Well,
game crashing.
At least my my voting decision's gonna be real easy this time around. So
yeah.
So like I usually like split my votes between Liberal and NDP, and it's usually based on like how much I like my local representative.
Yeah.
But this time it's like I'm pretty sure Liberals have just lost my vote forever. Because
I'm not voting Liberal. Yeah.
Just based on their shittiness that with regards to Palestine, and so because they have not been great on that.
No, they haven't. And
and them pulling out of like Ottawa Pride for that reason, it's like that was like the final nail in the coffin. It's just like, all right, cool. Like you've shown your true colors. So you lost my vote forever.
Yeah, like again, it's the thing of like, if it was like the U.S. and it was a Democrats Republican situation, I would probably vote Democrats, but like kind of the same way that, like what's something that's extremely painful and unpleasant, but you kind of have to do it.
I don't know, paying bills.
Yeah, sure. Like it's like a begrudging paying of bills, where you're just like, fuck, I don't have a choice. But like, because again, it's like the choice between person who wants to murder everyone like me, and person who has terrible politics that align with some of the shit that the other person has, but like, is protestable and isn't going to murder me so fast that there's no like way to do anything. I don't know, like there's no good choice. There's no good choice, and that's the point. There's just nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing good.
I mean,
here.
it's just
everyone sucks here.
You're
getting a
picking
tooth
the
pulled.
least bad.
Good comparison, Lewis. Voting often feels like getting your tooth pulled because you're just like, you got to do it, but going to these options suck. Boy, do I wish there was a better situation for this.
Boy. I mean, speaking as someone who has had a tooth pulled, I very much liked getting that tooth pulled because it needed to be pulled. I was in so much pain. I like one of my wisdom teeth like cracked open. Like it literally split in two, and like I had like exposed nerves, and I had to go in for emergency surgery. And yeah, when it finally got pulled, it was great. I didn't have that pain anymore.
Just what we've said, choosing between Democrat and Republican is like choosing between a root canal and a back alley and keeping a rotten tooth in your mouth. I'd say it's more like choosing between a root canal and a back alley or trying to use a gun to shoot the tooth out.
Yeah.
like yeah, one of those is bad, but might fix a problem or two. The other one will kill you.
Yes.
What is Laura's voice? My God, you walk everywhere, afraid of nothing, and I need your help again. Do you agree to do something for me?
What is it?
There's a manhunt going on for young Burok. It appears that your patron, Alexander, is behind it. But he's unfair towards Burok.
What?
Harrispex doesn't just chop up the dead for his own amusement. He's trying to create a panacea. Please, find out what's happening and stop Alex Spanish hand. He's blinded.
Alright, I'll help him.
I reward you if you help the Harrispex.
I haven't done anything yet. Now I'm gonna go back to Alexander again.
Like, yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's such a gross situation. Like, it's just so fucked, and yeah. I just really don't get the perspective of, like, voting equals, like, some deep moral support of the individual, and not just, like, the broken system has given you terrible options.
I mean, voting by definition is a collective action. Like, each individual vote is meaningless by itself. Like, no election ever has been decided by one vote.
So I just find it really obnoxious when people act like, oh, you're voting for this person who's part of a shitty party, and it's like, because the alternative's worse, objectively, because they hold all of the same, like, bad views, but worse versions of them, and also all of these additional awful things.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just, I just find it absurd. I find it absurd when people act like I don't know, this weird moral puritanism, absolutism shit that a lot of people seem to have around, I mean, many different things, but especially voting is just so weird to me.
Well,
and the other side of that too is the jackasses that are like, if you don't vote, you're an evil garbage person. That's like, and I'm like,
I hate that so much. Because, like, I mean, there definitely have been elections where I have not voted, like, on purpose. And it's because, like, I disliked every single option, and every option was, like, basically the same to me. So it's just like, you know what, I'm just not going to waste.
Yeah,
so
no, that makes sense. The other thing that I don't get is people who act like withholding your vote is some sort of protest or action that affects It doesn't affect anything. Like, withholding your vote is not going to change anything.
Again, it's voting is a collective action, whether you vote or you don't. So like if there's an aggregate of like a huge chunk of the electorate not voting, that is an effective form of protest. But one single person doing it by themselves, no.
Well, and even in aggregate, it's probably not going to change much. Like about how the system will behave. Just being realistic.
It's like, yeah, but it does affect it in a material sense in that our parties receive funding based on how many votes they get.
Sorry, Canada's different than the U.S.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of the American ones, but yes, Canadian ones you can actually cause some shift with that. But
so like in the U.S., like a protest vote would be voting for like a third party.
Yeah.
So like one single person voting for a third party, they're just basically wasting their time. But if on an aggregate level, if you have enough of the electorate voting for that third party, then they actually have a real chance of winning.
Yeah.
But that doesn't actually happen in real life.
Yeah, I agree with Digital Beef. Voting is a means of harm reduction, not a means of activism or progress. Exactly. In a broken system, voting is not. It's not. I don't know. Anyway,
yeah,
that's my thoughts on it. I'm just kind of sick of the whole thing. I think people should actually get involved at the local level of doing actual things that affect people and help the people around you that you care about and do what you can to actually be involved.
100%. Volunteer in your local community. Go to your protests. Like.
Yeah, I wish I had more energy and time to do that type of stuff. Before before my disability was really bad, I did a lot of stuff like that. I did a lot of volunteering. I did a lot of going to protests and stuff. So it annoys me that I don't get to do that stuff as much. That's why I try to advocate so hard for able-bodied individuals to go do that in my stead.
Yeah, like it's basically like if I go to a march or a protest or something like that, it's like I need the next 2 days to recover.
Yeah.
So like it's just like it's a big commitment for me to do something like that.
Anyway, I'm gonna do this little bit of dialogue.
You say 100 on the Harrispace, is that true? Oh, I say yes, and it's good that you've mentioned it. What? I've decided that today shall be to the end of any and all killers who use scalpels, razors, knives, barber scissors, or any other manner of blades. The epidemic mowing down human lives is enough on its own. The streets will be safe in daytime as well as it's nighttime. I say. Harrispace is not one to get caught easily. Is that? I say, the executors just reported that he was seen in an infected district. Very close to the works as it happens. He's scouring through abandoned houses, looting, obviously. We could lure him into an ambush. You could. But how? Tell him that Dr. Rubin's waiting for him back home with urgent business to discuss. This Rubin, by the way, is himself highly suspicious. As a rumor is true that he refuses to hand over Simon's body to the Canes. Yorgi's furious. Something's wrong here. I don't know. So this Harrispace gonna walk into an ambush as you get home? Is it true about Reuben? No one knows where Reuben is. The Canes dispatched about 100 men. They've been searching for him since yesterday, turning half of the town on the inside out, but he's still nowhere to be found. I, however, am gonna search the other half, and I have the feelings I will succeed, when the Canes will understand who they're dealing with. This Harrispace, is he, He's in one of the infected houses. Be quick. This will be more proof that you stand on the side of the law. I prove it incessantly every day.
Okay. Oh my god. That Sylvester Stallone voice is completely unintelligible to me. I mean, yeah that's what Sylvester Stallone sounds like.
It's completely unintelligible. That's the joke.
Oh.
I am doing the actual voice. I actually say words and stuff, but it just sounds like I'm not saying anything meaningful because it's just Sylvester Stallone.
It's just Sylvester. Like, I mean, if he has like a legitimate like physical disability that's causing him to talk that way, I don't want to make fun of him. But I mean, he does sound like he just came out of the dentist, like all the time.
Yeah, well, it's probably just that he took a few too many hits to the head while boxing. Is probably what it is. But yeah.
Oh boy. Here's the latest bit of Magic the Gathering drama.
Well, chat, you can always donate to change Clara's voice if you don't let his voice learn.
Give Ernak money.
Well, essentially, be if you could just, redeem the rewards you didn't redeem earlier.
True.
To be fair.
Oh my god. So like I don't follow Magic at all, but like every once in a while I hear about the latest controversy.
What's the new one?
WotC has taken over Commander. Commander is like the casual format.
Yeah, I know Commander,
Yeah, so and it's like run by like a bunch, they just run by players. But now there's like, no, we own this now. It's ours now.
WotC, what the fuck is wrong with you?
WotC rhymes with something else.
What?
WotC rhymes with.
Oh! Oh, Nazi. I see. That took me a second.
To be clear, I'm not suggesting that they are, but
it is funny that it rhymes.
It's funny that it rhymes.
To be fair, Gary Gygax, or so Gary didn't create WotC, but they just own his shit now.
Yeah.
Gary Gygax was kind of a little bit of a white supremacist piece of garbage.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Like I knew like, you know, there was a lot of problematic things with early D&D, but I didn't know he was a full-on white supremacist.
It's hard to quantify exactly what I would call him. His one son is like straight up far right.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah. D&D is quite messy. They've tried to clean it up, but it's
not always successful.
Yeah. And it's just like I have a great deal of fondness for a lot of like D&D stuff, but you know, I have to admit that some of it is not so great.
Yeah. No, I love D&D, but I have a love-hate relationship with it for sure. It makes choices. Where are you? Hey, bitch. Okay, what's your voice? It's still Jennifer Coolidge. Oh god, this is gonna be a weird conversation.
Oh, I remember this voice. It's been a while.
I'm sick of you already. Why don't you stop interrupting my work? Get lost. You bring me bad luck. And now I need to find a new voice for, I think Sylvester Stallone was my... It's a voice I feel like doing a lot that's funny. Bad impression of Lin-Manuel Miranda. No, I don't want to do that. It's too cursed. It's too cursed. Maybe I'll just go back to Ancient Reptilian Brain. I don't think that'll destroy my voice too much. If it starts hurting my voice, I'll switch off.
Yeah, I mean that one is rough on the voice, but it is a great voice.
It's great for the voice. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ancient Primordial. I just wanted to say that there's an ambush laid for you. Don't go home.
Really? Who laid it?
Primordial Alexander Severov, my adoptive father, detests you. For no good reason, I'd say.
Thank you. What was your name again?
Clara. You're welcome.
Get out of this house now. Yeah, D&D's bioessentialism is its biggest issue for sure.
Yeah. It's just like, oh, these races are bad. And then if you spend more than like a minute thinking about it, it's like, oh, this has a real world analog.
Yeah.
And it's just like, just the whole idea. It's like, if you belong to a certain race, like that, it determines your morality. And it's just like,
There's a lot of bad choices, especially with earlier D&D.
Yeah, and it's just like something that like, you know, we never thought about as kids, because like, you know, as kids you're just like, oh yeah, these goblins and orcs and whatever, they're just the monsters. And that's very much how Tolkien treats orcs, right? It's just like, they're just inherently bad. But then when you start
fundamental
to think of them
other,
like,
but then when you grow up and you start going, hey, these are humanoid beings with thoughts and feelings, and you're saying they're essentially evil, that says something about the way that you view the other. Yeah.
And yeah, like I've talked about my complicated feelings about Tolkien and Lord of the Rings many times, and it's just like, yeah, it's stuff like that, and it's just like the like racial aspects of it, like not even with like orcs and stuff, it's just like with the different groups of humans.
Oh yeah, the Easterlings.
Yes, yeah. So
or even how he describes like there's LK and I were discussing this because LK's. No, actually, I can't share that. But I was like, wait, that's not public yet. I don't think she's announced what she's doing next publicly. But the point is, we were discussing like related topics and stuff, and then had like recently reread one of the Lord of the Rings and found that there's a bit where the like untrustworthy person in Bree, which is like a town.
Yep.
Is described as having a friend from the South and it's just like it's like if you were to write like a typical 1950s racist description of a South Asian person, that's what it would be. Like it was smoking gun type of levels of just like, wow, you're just fully racist.
Yeah.
And so I try to approach D&D when I run it from a standpoint of denying a lot of those things, or like saying like the world has incorrectly made up this prejudice about people. Depending on the type of players I'm playing with and what they're comfortable exploring.
Yeah.
Like personally, I think there can be real value in exploring. Like I'm running a game right now with my girlfriend and their best friend, and you know, before we started, it was just like, are you comfortable exploring systemic sexism and transphobia and things in the context of a medieval society? It's Curse of Strahd, and I feel like Strahd is a more interesting thing to explore it from that angle because I think it is inherent to Strahd as a character. And they're both like, yeah, I want to explore that. And I think that there's a value in exploring these heavy topics in a safe environment, and but it has to be done very carefully. And so like there's a reality of having to maintain certain mechanical elements in D&D. So for example, my view is that gods are fundamentally petty, unfair, you know, selfish.
Yeah.
Like very much Greek mythology, Norse mythology. Like they're meant to represent average people in an extreme way, which is so instead of coming at it from the angle of like gods as perfect beings or as higher beings, it's just like, no, this is just like a really powerful asshole, which I think Baldur's Gate does an interesting job of exploring. But with that, when the Betrayer gods in my world, like when they were defeated and their cultists, after like semi-successfully causing this thing called the Maelstrom, I have a very different version of the Underdark, which is like, instead of literally being underground, it's called the Underdark because it's trapped underneath a storm that never ends. This huge swirling mass of clouds over top of like the entire southern end of this one continent, and so the Duergar and the Drow and the Snurfneblin and stuff, they're all the descendants that have been just permanently marked by this cursed place on the people that sided with the betrayer gods, right? A curse from the sun god, and that's why they have sun sensitivity. But it's like, doesn't mean they're bad people. That means some ancestor, ages and ages ago, did a thing that pissed off a god, that god cursed them, you know?
Yeah.
In the same way that, like, tieflings aren't necessarily have anything to do with the hells, they just happen to be related to someone that did something with devils. Whether it was a deal or sex.
Yes,
so,
yes.
It creates an interesting situation where, like, there is, within the Underdark, these three societies that are sort of trapped there because of their actions, and, like, way back when, right, they're fascists. But that doesn't mean that, like, these are fascist societies kind of in a situation that I would compare to, like, 1984, just endless war, where the three sides just keep keeping each other in check by making deals with each other if one of them gets too powerful, and just constantly fighting with each other. It's this awful, horrible place of just misery and pain. But for individuals that manage to escape from the Underdark, which is hard to do, you know, like, I very specifically, and even people within these places are trying to do good despite the societies they're trapped in and stuff. That's how I try to explore it, and then that way...
that sounds awesome.
When I've run modules where there are evil drow and stuff, I'm like, well, yeah, this is a person that was raised in the, like, full-on fascist militia of this specific state, but this isn't an inherent thing to any group, and just as any person is capable of having horrible views outside of the Underdark as well. Yeah, so I try to explore it more from a sociological standpoint than a inherency thing. And so yeah, one of my players' characters is actually a drow who grew up in sort of the Lothian society there. And yeah, I thought about sort of, like, when I was making these, it was a long time ago, but I've sort of evolved them over time. Like, you know, dwarves traditionally, from a sociological standpoint, the trope is, you know, that they're all about family and honor and everything. And the Dwergar, their beliefs and values are, like, the total opposite. The only way that you advance is by murdering your superior. It's all, but, like, you don't do it in one-on-one combat. It's not about honorable. It's about being stealthy and sneaky. You know, it's about poisoning your dad so you get his inheritance faster. And they are raised from a young age to, like, try to do that. And the proudest moment of someone who genuinely believes in this horrible belief system is dying at the hand of their kid through subterfuge. like it's a really fucked up society, and that's the point. Like, that's the point, is to kind of explore that. Of, like, what if you took all of these things and twisted them? But it's also, like, none of the people here are the problem in and of themselves. It is the mass belief in these horrible systems and the maintenance of those systems. And if players ever want to, they could easily run a campaign that would be like Revolution in the Underdark, where they try to change those societies. And that would be an interesting campaign to run, maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, Laura. Oh my god, I'm worried. Perhaps it's not too late to fix things yet?
I've won Burok.
You everything. Oh my god, you did everything right, Clara. Take this gift. It's modest. It'll be useful for you in these difficult times.
Thank you. Yippee, I got staff and I finished all the quests and I'm the best there ever was.
I hate that. Can I sleep here? Yeah, I can sleep here. I genuinely have so much built up, like, resources-wise, that I'm like, I might just skip to the next day. Okay.
Yeah, so that whole conversation kind of reminded me. So, like, I haven't looked at this stuff in a while, but Cypher System has a whole consent in gaming document where they talk about, like, as a DM, like, how you should handle, like, certain sensitive topics and, like, what you should do with your players. And they also provide, like, a checklist you can give out to your players that has a whole bunch of, like, different things that are, you know, heavier topics. and you can like the players can check off like.
Oh yeah, I have safety
okay.
tools in my game that I use.
Yeah. So I just like I've never seen a DM use that before.
Really?
Yeah.
That's disappointing.
Well, it's
DMs?
like, well, I mean, like, so when I played D&D, I was playing in a group with like, you know, my best friends, and like, we all had a pretty good idea of like what our boundaries were. So like, it's not like a slight against him. It's more that like, we felt comfortable enough with each other that like we didn't need something like that. But like, if I was to play with like a new group, I would absolutely encourage something like this.
Yeah.
And yeah, like it just like when I saw, because like I got like super hyper focused on like Cypher System and Numenera like a few years ago, and like the full on autistic hyper focus where I just like consumed all their documents over the course of a couple of weeks, and yeah, I saw this in like when they're like player packages, and just like, oh, that's a really good idea. Why don't more people do that?
Yeah, no, it definitely should be something that's more common. Anyway, I gotta do voices. You didn't expect us to write a letter, did you? But here it goes. You have our attention at last. So you say that you were meant to become a miracle worker. Now that's debatable. We would assume that you're mistaken, but we don't want to disappoint you and ourselves, for that matter, ahead of time. For when we saw the Bachelor and the Haruspecs, who have yet to cause us anything apart from petty chagrin and all too predictable, if sometimes elegant choices, neither of the two have succeeded in overcoming the inevitable. Such is the law, even though we're sick of it already. Don't be surprised. Did you think the powers that be in the law are always in concordance? We did affect this was the case for a long time, but we no longer pretend before a Heartseeker like you. The truth is, we're fed up with the law. The town's precious to us, as you can see, so if you succeed in keeping it intact, to preserve it just as it is now, this will be, take our words for it, a true miracle. Compared to that, everything you did before is cheap market tricks of dubious value, such as our well-considered decision. Unsigned, the powers that be. I love that Clara knows what the powers that be are, like right off the bat. I love that they're like, we know what you're doing, player. Why? Yeah. I love this game. It's such a brilliant game. Such a good game. Reminder, if you're enjoying the stream and you feel like supporting, that would be very cool.
Yes, please. There's a Ko-Fi link in the chat, or in the, well, it is also in the chat, but it's also in the stream description. And there's also a Patreon, which gives you early access to videos and scripts and stuff. And
the next script is already up there, and the preliminary edit of the video should be up pretty soon, too. So, if you like my work and you want to see it early, that's the place to go.
As I'm fond of saying, support art that enriches your life.
Yeah. Art is hard to make. It's time. Take energy. And I gotta eat.
Yeah. Yeah. I
hope these streams are entertaining. I think of them as kind of digital busking. It's like I'm doing a performance, and if you like it, you toss some coins in the hat. That's fun.
Yeah, no, it definitely takes a lot of time. Like, I mean, I just made like a 1-minute video essay, and it took me like an hour to write the script, probably like half an hour to go film the footage, and then another like couple hours to like edit it and like record the voiceover and all that. So it's just like, yeah, like
it's allowed to support us to remain unharmed. A new mime performance.
Sorry,
theater.
The theater. It's too long. Sorry, that's a clip of Trixie and Katya, where she's like, I want to see that new Poor Things movie. Why don't you go? To the theater? Yes. It's too long. But you like the candy? I do. It's so funny. Anyway. Theater performance time.
One of them is
Ooh.
Who? This one. The other two will try to thwart their efforts, though.
Interesting. Will they fall into the trap?
I wonder. Look what they've turned the theater into.
I hope they know what they're doing. Unavoidably, blood will be shed tomorrow.
I love this little interpretive theater bits. So weird. Let's see if Mark has anything to say to me.
It's a town of freaks.
Oh well. Nothing from Mark today. Okay. I'm saving game. And I think I'm gonna head off so I can eat some dinner and
Yeah, go eat your dinner, and
relax.
it's always a pleasure to hang out.
I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for being here. If you feel like supporting, consider joining the Patreon or donating. The next video's script is already up. I'm gonna be... Oh shit, I didn't update the day count. Oopsie. We're on day 5 now. Look at us. Who would have thought?
Look at us.
I didn't even have the days count showing. Sad. But yeah, I'm editing up a storm. I just want to take a little break today so I can be creative tomorrow. So yeah, I will chat with you all later and take care. Thank you so much for being here.
Bye bye, everybody.